Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you? How are you? We're at World of Concrete today, guys. How's it going, George? Nice to have you Nice to have you here. World of Concrete. You ever been there? What's up, Tomahawk? The mechanic. Yes, how are you? Leslie, good to have you here. Checking out World of Concrete Live. We're going to walk through. I'm going to show you everything that I see. Good morning, Garrett. Good morning. Let's go into the show. Rich. Howdy, buddy. How are ya? Hi, Dan. Hello from Minnesota. Heck, that's my neck of the woods. George, grumpy trucker. Price of fuel went up. Drill, baby, drill. You know it, man. You know it. Drill, baby, drill. Hello, Brad. How are you, sir? You guys all hear me good? Can you hear me? Let's do a sound check. How's the sound on this one? Can you guys tell me how the sound is? Everybody let me know. How's the sound? You guys hear me okay? Hi, Dirt Monkey. Yes, bro, I was literally there Tuesday. Sound is great. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, where should we head to first, guys? Should we go check out Makita? We got a number of places we can go here. We got Makita right in front of us, Hilti off to the side. We've got Milwaukee right next to me. Milwaukee's quiet right now. Heck, they're all quiet right now. Dude, we are live. Welcome to the show. Let's go have some fun. Concrete raising. This is pretty cool.
Seawalls.
Couldn't have made it, Leslie. You're going to make it now because I'm going to take you through the outside booths. I'm going to show you everything there is. There's my buddy Tomahawk. Anything cool in there? How are you, my friend? Kiefer, I'm shooting live, guys. Tomahawk. How are you? Hey, man, I haven't seen you in forever, dude. Oh my God, it's so good to see you guys back together again. It's been like 3 or 4 years. Damn, so long. Are you on YouTube yet? Just mostly Instagram? Will you tell them your Instagram handle? Tulaholic, check them out. Now, are you filming for him again? Okay, cool, cool. Yeah.
Remember I said the timing is anywhere from 30 seconds.
Yeah. Hey, how long have you been here?
That was come from prior show.
All right, can I ask you a non-tool related question? Is life better without that douchebag running your country?
We're going to let that go. We're now going to talk about the two parts right now.
I got to give Canadians crap because why not? All right, good to see you guys. I'm going to keep this going. Good folks, man. All right, let's go into Makita and check stuff out. All right, what should we look at? Let's go over here, see what we got. Howdy, 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 everybody. All right, what do we got for a demo? Okay.
Just showing everybody that number one, the bug in the myth, cordless is not better than cordless, and the fuel ones are better than everybody else.
All right, well, prove it. Did you just say jerk the hammer off?
No.
Okay. I thought I heard you say that, but I got piss poor hearing. Heavy coats and you're in charge. No, dude, it's cold here for some reason. All right, well, will you do a demonstration for us? Awesome.
It's more for you to feel it rather than taking it.
Well, I'm shooting live, so I can't.
So, you can actually kind of see the difference in the speed.
Okay.
The idea is that the more holes you can go, the faster you can do them, the safer the more money you can make.
Drill, baby, drill, right? Makita is one of the few companies that has no hesitation going head-to-head with everybody else out in the market. They love to put their tools against other people's tools. Twice. Yeah, the AVT is actually, does anybody else offering anything like AVT? Hi, Michael, how are you?
So the difference between the keys and everybody else is that we're building the entire machine on the inside.
Yep.
So there's a counterbalance system. Components go this way. There's a gear actually a counterbalance system in the opposite way.
Okay.
It's not just something in the handle of the housing, which this has. It actually also something on the inside. That's why it's smooth.
Awesome. Thank you, Grant. Appreciate it. Oh, hey, you guys over here. You guys, are you scared? This is in Vegas, Michael, and this. No, hey guys, stay in it. I need somebody to answer some questions about this. Quit hiding. Quit hiding.
I need some sunblock.
There's a giveaway on this. Can you guys tell me about the giveaway on this unit right here? There's a drawing for this right now, you guys. You can win it till January 30th, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So at the end of the month, we're going to be giving this tool away, giving this nice, beautiful machine away. It's part of, really rolling out our new tool storage system, our MacTrack. We've done a lot of innovative things with it. We've revolutionized the game when it comes to our storage system. And to help create some excitement and some buzz about it, man, we partnered up with a lot of brand partners to help build this beautiful machine so we can give it away to one lucky customer.
Where do guys enter to get a chance to win it?
You can enter at the dealers that you shop at locally. You can enter online at makitatools.com. You can go many different areas to get your avenues to apply for this and get your name in the drawing.
All right, let's check it out. Makita does one of these giveaways every year, but look at the inside of this. Freaking gorgeous. Look at these leather seats. Who wouldn't want this? And they got a MacTrack. All right, I need to ask you guys a question. MacTrack, what do you guys think of this? I gave one of these to Frankie, and he freaking loves it. Like, legitimately loves the MacTrack. Oh, this radio right here, I don't know if I can turn this off. Yeah, there we go. You can connect like 10 of these together throughout your job site, and then it's got an intercom system. I'm not joking. It's got an intercom system that actually, you know what? Let's film this for YouTube. You guys, let's break the fourth wall. I got my YouTube camera right here. All right, guys, we are live at World of Concrete, and we are checking out Makita's radio, which doesn't seem like it would be a very big deal, but it actually is a big deal in my book because this radio will connect up to 10 of them, so you can connect that radio throughout an entire job site, and then it's got an intercom system. It's not the fact that it just plays a radio, it's the fact that it's got an intercom system so that you can actually communicate with your team over a mega large space like this, just using the radio system. I think that's next level stuff. Here's some of the Makita lights, setups that they've got going on here. They got their good old wobble light. Wobble back, baby, wobble back. There you go. All right, let's see what else is new by Makita. How are you, sir?
Great, how are you?
We got cooking.
Well, we got some lights over here. What's cooking would be our warmer, I guess. It's ice chest warmer.
Wait a minute.
So,
Okay, so you have ice chest warmer?
Ice chest warmer, absolutely. So this unit right here runs off 2 LC batteries, and it's got 4 cooling options and 2 heating options. So it'll get down to about 15 degrees and as high as 140. Everybody thinks, oh, it'd just be great for lunch, but if you're ever doing epoxy work, anything with silicone, cold weather, this is how you preheat your tubes.
Are you joking?
So that's how you can get your work use out of it, and then it'll double as fun on the weekends. So it's an absolutely great tool.
Oh, why? Yeah, why has that not been brought up more often?
You know, I think it has. And so we were finally listening to a lot of the contractors and like, we need a way to heat up our tubes, and a lot of guys bring, microwaves to the job site, and they still put them on the floorboard or the dashboard working in cold weather.
Right.
So Makita's like,
But how long does the battery last on that?
Great question. So these are 5 amp hour batteries.
Yep.
I turned it on at 8 o'clock yesterday, and the first one at full blast stopped at 1:30. Then it switched to the other.
Wait a minute, so it lasted...
5.5 hours.
Okay.
On high. So 2 batteries would be about 10 hours of run time, which would be enough
for an entire workday on just 2 batteries, 2 5 amp hours. You could bump that up to what's your next?
I believe it'll fit 6 in here with the groove, so it'll take up to a 6. So we still have a little bit of room to go up if you need more run time.
Okay.
But it still runs off of 18-volt batteries. If you're inside or have an electrical source, it does have an option for a plug-in to your wall or a cigarette lighter option if you're out in the wild.
Now, will it charge your, if you plug it into a wall, will it charge your batteries while it heats your silicone up so that that stays relevant?
That's a great question. Unfortunately, it does not. So I was already asked that question before. Hopefully that'll be the next generation of ice chest that comes out. Maybe they can look at some charging feature, but as of right now, you do not charge your batteries through the AC.
Okay. Show me the lights. Would you mind doing that, Gabe? What makes Makita's lights better than the competition? That's all I want to know. Is there anything that sets you guys apart?
Well, besides the durability of the actual lights, the lumens that we're producing here are absolutely great. So our largest halogen over here can get up to 9,000 lumens on high. The runtime on that, I leave these on about 3-4 hours at a time, and we're also running 40 volt in here, but we're running 5 amp hour batteries.
Okay.
So the output on these are absolutely wonderful. The wall light here, you can string up to 10 in a row. And this runs off XGT batteries as well as LXC batteries. So if you have a different battery platform, you don't need to buy a whole new set. Depending on what batteries you have, you can run it off the light, you can string them all together, and you can also run it off of an electric power source if you need it. So we got the plug-in.
Okay, quick question, Gabe. I want to hear about this radio. Now, everybody's got a radio that's not new.
Okay.
But yours has the ability to make it's like a PA system, if I understand this correctly. Is that right?
That is correct. So it has an aux plug-in right here that we can use a microphone. So not only is it a speaker if you're having a meeting on the job site or just maybe having a little powwow and you project a little bit, you plug in your microphone and go ahead and turn this into a speaker for that. So,
Okay, I need prices. What is the price on the cooler, first and foremost?
I think the cooler runs around 700.
Did you say 700 with
I did.
not 7D, but
I
700?
believe 700.
Okay, just wanted to make sure we had enough zeros in there.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically a dual unit tool. So it's the best of two into one. So
When are they going to drop that price down 1-0?
that would be
Because I don't think Yeti can get off with making a $700 price, man.
hey, but it is going to be the best.
But Yeti's not going to heat your silicone for you. Yep. Yeah, it's 700 bread, I know.
The output on it is amazing. Dust-proof, dust resistant, water resistant. It's rubber all the way around. If it falls off your truck or happens to get banged up, it's extremely durable. You can sync up to 10 of these together off of one phone.
Okay, so you can. And what's the maximum range?
That is a great question. I haven't tested the next range.
Okay.
But I believe it's set up to about
100
100 feet.
apart each unit.
Yes.
Okay, so you can cover basically you could go 1,000 linear feet and still connect up, or you can create a square and what have you.
Square or
Okay.
circle, and then they all talk to each other if they're all paired.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Price point.
On this unit, I'm not quite sure on that.
What's the liters on the cooler?
Put liters on the cooler?
Yeah.
How many?
How much does that cooler hold?
I think it's 20. I don't know if we're going to talk liters, but let's talk packs. It'll fit an 18 pack, a 12 pack.
You got your priorities straight, Gabe.
I just had a 60 unit of bedroom.
I love it. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. All right, let's keep this show rolling, guys. Thank everybody for coming in. Now, if you guys have questions and I miss it, I'm not... let's watch the Smack Track live. Andrew, hey, we're rolling live. Would you do a live demo of this for us?
Absolutely.
That would be awesome. Thank you.
So we're so privileged to be at World of Concrete 2025 and finally giving end users the opportunity to see Mack Track live for the first time. We launched and started shipping Mack Track 6 weeks ago, and really, since we announced in October, a lot of people were wondering about the size.
Yep.
There were a lot of people that thought it was really, really big, seeing pictures online. We have the leading competitor, and we got to give our props to these guys. They did a phenomenal job in creating this modular storage category on their products. As you see here, the three stack tier, which is very popular from a variety of brands, vertical stacking. I have the wheels behind, and as you see, our Mack Track compared from a footprint standpoint is really, really similar in size. But as so many people know that, one of the inherent problems with vertical stack designs is how do I get my stuff out of the bottom?
I'd love to lead a team.
There's a handle all the way down. I can't access my stuff, so you're kind of forced to separate all your boxes to access your stuff.
Okay.
And so that's what makes MacTrack really special. Understanding that as a main point. You look at the shapes of things differently. And with that, we launch with that horizontal design, very much like your suitcase. With that in those big, short, big full-hand grips, allow you to access without removing any of the boxes. Which is pretty darn impressive. Plus, you don't have to throw away the big tray to be able to access and store stuff.
You bet, Michael, you bet.
That works with our dual port chargers, single base chargers, batteries, and so forth. We're able to fit a lot of big tools in here. There's 2 rotary hammers, a radial drill, a bunch of impacts and so forth.
The gold color, Frankie said it best. When it comes to the MacTrack system, he said it's like they waited for everybody else to see what all the other tool companies were doing and then took all the best components and made them themselves. It even comes down to the little things, you guys. Like look at the the top that you can access from either side, but then look at the tires. Even the tires, you don't need big fat tread tires. It's not a drive system, it's a tow system. So the tires are designed when you look at the tread on it. So you're not tracking mud into a person's house. Do you see how these tires right here, if you get mud on it, it's designed to squish the dirt away so you're not hiking that mud right into somebody's house. Whoop, whoop.
On the flat surface, they're gonna spin, so it's not bearing the weight either.
You guys want to check out some tools?
All right. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it. Anything else you want to tell us about it? Oh, Andrew. So Andrew developed this system, so he'll talk forever on it.
I'm actually gonna go here, so you see there's a lot of weight in there.
Yeah, that one is loaded. That's locked and loaded. So this. Hey, Austin, how you doing, buddy? Good. All right, so this one is locked and loaded. This is a fully loaded unit, right?
No, the box was fully loaded. You guys saw it. I just rolled it over from the other spot. We have a patented gecko grip, and our position of our handle is on the bottom.
Yep.
That gives us the ability to have one person load and unload.
And you designed it so that it would fit underneath the tonneau cover.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have a tonneau cover on this pickup truck. But as you see here, you're able, with a tonneau cover, most tonneau covers in most trucks, this 3-stack set, which is our rolling tool chest, our medium toolbox, and our low pro organizer, will sit on the most tonneau cover. Plus, the cool thing is you're able to work out of your truck. You're able to access your gear.
And as I was told, if you pull that out for me, Andrew, real quick, if you've got a busy road here and you can't access it, that's where you guys designed that dual hinge lid so that a person could access it from either side without switching their stuff around.
Absolutely standard. That is the strap in our MacTrack.
Wait a minute. Wait. What are you showing me, Andrew?
Our interlock mechanism is a track. So that's very different from the leading competitors who either lock from the sides,
Yep.
or like the Packout, who has a pod system that can only enter one way and connect. You can only go one direction.
Okay.
For leading competitors. And this really comes into play with our organizer product. As you see here, is a comparable our low pro organizer. And this interlock mechanism is really important. You know, this is such a premium product that changed the game in the marketplace by having things that are able to have more holding power from box to box.
Okay.
That is no different with all the things that are going to help each box connect with each other. There's many of the boxes that have the side. But there's a difference when you look at the lids and the profile of the lids. Now, when you see the organizer, there's air in there. There's usable space. And yet the Makita wanted you to use that space versus the competition. Where their lids go into the box.
So what you're saying is you can get more volume with your system than the other guys. Is that basically what it boils down to, if I'm understanding it correctly? Got it. All right. Anything else, Andrew? Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Well, we've got other booths to go to. Wait, I'd like to talk to Ken. Ken, do you got a minute? I'm going live, and remember when you and I shot in Georgia and you were telling me about how guys could go to the Makita website? Will you tell me again what that message was? Because I thought it was pretty important. Does that still hold true what you said before? Okay.
As well as ongoing, so our e-rebates we were talking about where it lands.
Okay, so this is important, you guys, because the rebates that you get, you explain it best, Ken. Please, and speak loud so these guys can hear.
So when you buy one of our products listed here, okay, and we have many different choices. These are our XGT rotor hammers.
Yeah.
You get an instant impact driver, and then for the show, we added an extra battery back. And the timing is now between now and July 31st at our participating dealers.
Okay.
You can go to Makita.com under our promotions and see all the World of Concrete promotions at our participating dealers.
So the best deals you can possibly find will always be on your website, if I understood this correctly.
Yes, you'll find our latest and best deals on Makita.com under promotions.
Okay, and then those deals hold true. You can order online, or you could go into select dealers and still get those same deals. Is that right, Ken? Am I right or wrong? You tell me.
You gotta go to participating dealers, so not every dealer may participate. So just check your dealer out in your area. Make sure they're participating with Makita dealer on our promotion, and you'll get access to all of our best deals.
And that's how you get the absolute best deal on a new Makita tool, no matter where you are in the country. Is that correct? Okay, I just wanted to bring that to these guys because a lot of these guys are Makita fans, and why have them spend an extra $10, man? Money's hard enough to get, so let's save them some money. Absolutely. Thank you, Ken. Appreciate it. All right, let's keep going. Canadian carpenter.
We can buy it here on these streets, no problem.
Kyle, how are you, sir? I'm shooting live. Good to see you again.
World of Concrete 2025, be there, be square.
R&R Builders, boys. Check them out. We got Kruger Construction over there. Murray, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Let's see, we got anything over here? I think we covered pretty much everything in Makita. Let's keep this row rolling. All right, let's go out here and check out what else we've got. All right.
This is a single component, hydro-activated polyurethane. He's just going to pour it in a cup of gravel. Now, the PSI strength of these products will go anywhere from 30 to 2,500 PSI, depending on the application, again, what you're trying to do. Hydro-activated means this single component, which just really comes from the ground, kicks off. The chemical reaction kicks off and is driven by the moisture in the soil. So the moisture in water kicks off the chemical reaction. Now, that cup on the left is one that we did about 10 minutes ago, and you can see it's already set up. Now we're going to let that cook for about maybe 5 minutes, and we're going to show you what it does. Now we're going to shift gears and talk about concrete lifting using two-part polyurethane. Now, this is completely different. Two-part polyurethane is part A, part B. When you put it together, you get a chemical reaction. The chemical reaction has two immediate effects. The first is heat, the second is expansion. The only way you're going to be able to visualize what's going to happen under the concrete is for us to mix it up for you here. Jesse's going to mix up about 2 pound salt, which is what we're using in this slab. The characteristics of this foam, it will set up in 10 to 15 seconds. It will expand at a ratio of 6:1. The pressure strength, when it's set up, 20 psi. This is safe for residential applications.
So this is how you do concrete lifting using foam. They're demonstrating concrete lifting using foam.
It will set up, and this is what actually lifts your concrete. It is not the force of any injection. One more time. It gets mixed at the tip of the gun. It gets injected underneath the concrete. It sets up and it raises your concrete.
That's the same thing that happens to me every time my wife whispers in my ear. All right, let's keep moving. A little shaky, sorry, a milkshake mixer, yeah, pretty much. All right, let's go back through some of these comments. Weather is nicer. It's been burr cold here, but it's nicer. Hey, let's go over to the Ants booth. Yeah, I ran into Ryan yesterday. BS with him, and then I texted with him a little bit last night. He's a good dude. All right, Ants Trailers. I had dinner with these guys last night. This is a good company. You know, it's a family-run company. And I'll tell you, my 2 cents is, I don't think you can make a better trailer. There's no lack of quality in these things. Garrett, I'm glad you got the joke, man. Cancel my... Well, I'm sorry you had to... I'm sorry, I had Joe's lawn. I was supposed to be there, but I had to cancel. My son, his wife, had a new baby, came early. Dude, my daughter had a baby that came early too. I hope everything's okay. How early? Like, how premature was the baby? Everything good? In my family, my daughter was just in the kitchen and 7 months pregnant, and boom, she's no longer 7 months pregnant. We got a baby in the kitchen. Well, it wasn't in the kitchen, but it came really quick. Rattlesnake. All right, so let's cover the Ants Trailers since I don't see any Ants Trailers people here. Oh, there's Neil. Hey, Neil, we're shooting live. So this is the you do you. I don't want to bust. He's in the middle of something. So if you guys don't know about this, it's a completely different kind of enclosed trailer. I just put up an Instagram post on it today. It will hold 1,000 pounds on the roof. The walls off from the E-track itself, each one of these E-tracks, you can set it up, it'll hold 1,000 pounds as well. It will drop all the way down to the ground to give you a 3-degree incline angle, so you're not doing anything. Plus, when it's dropped all the way down to the ground, you can't steal the trailer. You lock the controls inside, and nobody can just hook up to your trailer and drive away with it without dragging it down the road and making a big scene. So there's a lot of things that you don't see in a typical enclosed trailer. These are Celtec walls, so they're a heavier duty wall than what you're typically getting with any other kind of enclosed trailer as well. Like when I said there's really no places that I see now. I own the drop deck and I own the other trailer. I don't see where they cut corners. You know, I look, and that's my job. My job is not to promote companies that are doing things that are gonna hurt you guys, because I don't get nothing out of that. That just hurts my audience. So I'm pretty dang critical. I mean, when it boils right down to it, I am critical. All right, where are we at? Let's go through some of the country. All good, about the same as you. This is Joe. Pretty close to you. Thanks for the coverage. Cool. I like how we've only band-aid for the issue with concrete. Does this work for sinkholes? I don't know. It drops down like a fish house. Yeah, it drops all the way down. Yeah, here's the controls for it. Here's the brain box to it. I've hauled my excavator. I've hauled my skid loader on these trailers. I've hauled a lot of stuff with my Ants trailers. it was supposed, I've got that one and I've got that one. That one was supposed to go to the crew until I used it. Okay, he's going drop down. All right, so now we're getting a live demo of both trailers. This one is raising up. That one is going into an inverted position like this. That one. The benefit of that is the conveyor belt. Hey, Craig, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. So the benefit of this when it goes down, what is that called? Look at that. Look at how much height you get out of that thing. So when it goes into kneeling position, the conveyor belt will then stack material super high. So if you're in a really tight space, instead of having a dribble trail all across your area, this will stack it vertically, right? I mean, that was the benefit to it, right, Craig? Yep. And now these guys have an added thing on the back where if you're handling mulch or material, you can actually move the material to the left or to the right. Corey, I'm sorry. Yeah, most people can't hear other people. I apologize for that. Live conveyor belt. So it's like a dump trailer, but with one added extra feature that I've never seen anybody else do. I have seen one other person do it, but not good. Let's just put it that way. There was one other trailer. They don't exist anymore, and this is the design I've used. This now, as far as puncturing that mat, because that is a question that could come up. I've had my Corey. How long have I had my trailer? Longer, about 3 years, I think. Andy, how you doing, buddy? Good. Yeah.
Beautiful weather.
Oh God, finally, right? Now I feel like I'm overdressed. Yeah, we're live right now. I did. I was just showing them the kneeling position and then the drop deck. And then we went through the enclosed trailer. I was telling them about the Celtec walls.
Great.
The 1,000-pound roof capacity, the 1,000 pounds on each E-track inside. It also has an electrical system so you can plug your batteries in over there. So, and now with this one, you've got the ability to move material from one side to the other. So I kind of walked them through everything.
So one of the things that's been hitting us hard this year is clearance. Our trailers, when you lift them up all the way, there isn't a beam axle that goes all the way across. So a lot of the guys that are going on the unimproved roads that have got potholes and rocks, the clearance now is on the tow vehicle, not on the trailer. And so these guys are realizing that, hey, wait a minute, I can't get into certain areas because my trailer is so low. You guys don't have that. So now we're doing that on the enclosed trailers as well.
Watch this.
Ground
This is
clearance is amazing.
Andy's talking about ground clearance, and as we lift this up, as we lift this up, look at how much clearance you got. Andy, will you just hold this
Absolutely.
right there? I'm gonna step in front real quick. So this is how much clearance.
That's how much clearance they've got on this trailer. So as you look up underneath here, it's wide open. That's what's been driving these contractors crazy, is they've loved the fact that they've got some ground clearance, and that's up to your knee right there, isn't it? That's perfect. Yeah. And all the way down. Now we're doing that on our enclosed trailers as well. So now you've got an enclosed piece of equipment that when you drop this thing down, the other thing is you can't move it. You disconnect, and the minute you disconnect, you're now in a position to where they can't move that trailer. You want to drop that back down again, Craig? So now you're at a job site. You don't want to drag the trailer home with you. You got your piece of equipment tied down. We close the locker up in the front. We drop the trailer down to the ground, unhitch it from the truck, and you have no way to access the controls. That trailer is stator. It's not going to move.
You know, the only thing that can make these trailers cooler is if you had a side dump trailer.
Yeah. Hey, stand by. We might be getting there pretty soon.
Actually, can we tell them about the next innovation that you guys are thinking about doing and maybe get an opinion or two?
Yeah, you know what? We'd love to hear some feedback. We've got a couple different things on the table. One is, do we want to do a gooseneck trailer?
Yep.
So now you've got a piece of equipment that now goes into your gooseneck, increased capacity. You don't make the trailer much heavier, and now you've got more increased gross weight on the trailer capability. And then the other thing that we're doing is we're looking at modifying our enclosed trailer, possibly getting some lockers on the side so all your tools get stored on the outside. So when you walk up, you pull off and you don't have to go inside the trailer too.
Oh, nice.
So those are a couple things. Craig, anything else?
Yeah, potentially with the world going into electric, robotic lawnmowers, we're looking at outfitting our enclosed trailer because you can put 2,000 pounds on the roof, outfitting it with solar, charging those electric lawnmowers inside. Good place to store it, safe, secure.
Just making life easier for contractors.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it all boils down to. We don't need more work, we need less work. And that's where technology comes into play. That's the goal of technology, is to make our jobs more efficient, more productive, and keep us on the road longer. So, boys, thank you. Good to see you guys. All right, let's keep going. Anything cool in the Bosch booth? Everything is cool in the Bosch booth? All right, we'll work our way over to the Bosch booth in a minute. So what's up, everybody? Anybody got anything they want me to focus on? You guys just got to let me know. Can you haul cars, Michael? With that drop deck, absolutely you can haul cars. Skid loaders, excavators, cars. Yeah, cars is nothing for that thing. Tim Turner, nice. Yep, Mark, lots of laugh. Thanks, I need that. We're buying a new trailer this year. Joe, where do you get them? I think go to their website and check it out. They have a number of dealers, but their website's got to have the information you need to make an informed decision. Any of you guys do much concrete work? Should we go check out Hilti? Who runs Hilti? Anybody run Hilti on here? I don't. I don't have a single Hilti tool. He had... Do I like karate, Alden? Karate. Actually, I'm a black belt in Taekwondo, but that was another lifetime ago. That was back when I was like 20. Hey, can you do that demo on the laser for me live? Okay. They got a cool laser demo. Howdy, guys. My, great question. Peter, are you ready, sir? Oh, I don't need that machine. That machine was kind of weird anyway. Peter had a catapult, and he was catapulting the laser across the lot, and 90% of the time it wouldn't catapult nothing. I could have just picked it up and thrown it better, but hey, you know, I give you A for effort. Yes. Yeah.
Lasers here. It's a one-button tool.
Okay. Yep.
We have three versions. We have the PR4, the PR40, the PR40G. It can do horizontal, vertical slope application, green and red.
Okay, so now you have a complete bumper system from top to bottom.
Yes.
As protection, and it's a one-button wonder. All right, go for it. Now, this will, as he picks it up, it will auto-correct. It will recalibrate on its own. And then it has the ability to transfer your benchmark anywhere over your job site. Will you show him that, Peter? Yeah. These poor lasers have gotten so much abuse.
So this tool can transfer the benchmark on the top side. When you combine it with the tripod that you have.
So what he's showing you is that the tool will transfer your benchmark. So you set up a benchmark, and it'll move. So as watch the tripod head you see how that tripod head goes up and down. The name of the trailer is Ants Trailers. So the head will move. So anywhere you want that benchmark moved anywhere, it will compensate for you. That's the first laser I've seen that does that. Peter, is any other lasers doing this?
No, I didn't see any laser.
It will recalibrate, Mark. So if this gets knocked over, it'll shut off, recalibrate, and turn back on. The name of the trailer company is Ants, A-N-T-S, Ants Trailers. All right, thank you, Peter. Appreciate it. You wanted to see the what brand concrete saw did you guys want to see in action? Because there's concrete saws everywhere out here. I mean, there's freaking everywhere you look, there's a concrete saw. Let's go to Husqvarna. It looks like a 400-pound plate packer running on a Honda engine. Hey, is this your product? Are you the product manager?
Guy in the middle is the product manager.
Over here?
Guy on the left, right there with the glasses on.
Are you the product manager? Are either of you guys the product manager? You both are. Okay, so we're shooting live, and just a couple of the questions people have had is, what sets the Husqvarna compactors apart from the competition that's out there? What makes you better, unique, makes people want to buy Husqvarna over all the other brands that are available? You got to speak real loud because we're having a hard microphone time.
Okay, so two things that I think is key is definitely how the ease of maintenance. Like for our forward plates, there's actually no oil in the eccentric housing. There's nothing that you can do inside that eccentric to actually repair it. On our forward plates, the only thing that you can service is the engine and put a belt on it.
That's a kind of a huge one. All right. There you go. Ease of maintenance. That's worth the price of admission alone, right? Thank you, Daryl. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let's shoot this. All right, we're shooting for YouTube here. We are talking about ease of maintenance. So I asked Daryl, it's all about ease of maintenance. So you said that there is...
On our forward plates, there's no oil in the eccentric housing.
Okay.
So there's really nothing that you can do with our eccentric element. The only place you can maintain anything on that forward plate, you can change the oil in the Honda engine, or else you can change the belt. That's all you have to do.
That's all you have to do with a Husqvarna compactor. I asked them straightforward, what makes yours better, different, unique? And I think that's kind of a pretty important point. Let's cruise over to Hilti and see what they got going. Now they've got the Hilti's got the exoskeleton. Look at that thing. Hey, will you do that one more time? I'd like to capture that. Hey, habla inglés? No? Nada? You translate? Hey, how does it feel? How does it feel? Will you ask him how it feels? You don't feel? No. Muy good. Okay. Thank you. Oh no, I'm good. I'm my own press. I got it. But thank you. Nah, I don't want to go to the press booth. I don't want them to tell me what I'm supposed to show you guys. I'll pass on that, but thank you. If there's something I want to find, I want to figure it out on my own. I don't want the prepackaged answers. I mean, no offense. I try to educate, learn, and then decipher. And that's the same thing I do with you guys. I never try to tell you what to buy, ever, ever, ever. And I won't. I don't think that's right. I think you guys got a brain on your head and you just want the information so you can figure it out on your own. All right, let's watch this demo. How would you like to get paid to do that job? Most guys that do that for free for about the first 2 hours, then you'd get sick of it. It got the nod of approval. Hovercraft, Michael done, yeah. Pretty cool, pretty fun, right? Pretty specialty though. I've never had a chance to run one of those. Oh, it looks like somebody's gonna do a demo. What do we got? Oh, we got a concrete saw demo. Here we go. How are you? Are you demoing the concrete saw? Awesome. All right, you guys wanted to see a concrete saw in action? Over there, all right. All right, concrete saw demo coming up. The Hilti concrete saw. I think our favorite concrete saw is a Husqvarna K770. At least that's what the boys tell me in the company. Sounds like battery power. Looks very well balanced. Boy, that cut's taking a long time. Now she's cutting through concrete mixed with rebar. Yeah, no blade is right. What the heck? Oh, she just hit rebar, I can see it. Yeah, no doubt. 3 caps an hour, right. Yeah, but your caps don't have rebar in it. Hey, serious question, Jessica. How did that feel? Because it didn't look like, I mean, you don't look like you got pythons on your arms. So, and my experience is a lot of those, could you hear me? Or what? All right, how did that feel? How was the weight, the balance on that? Okay.
Additionally, this version, the 722, has wheels along with the rear handle, so it's very easy for downward cutting. So I can just do this.
Okay, can I ask you another question? Why did that take you so long to cut? Yep. Okay. Okay. And is that hardened concrete? What's the PSI on that concrete? Do you know? Okay. So it is hard set though, so it's cured concrete roughly. Okay, very good. All right, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's keep this show rolling. Here's another job I'd want. Let's go over here. Here's the operator. Slide in front of you, and you're running the other machine. So this is designed for interior demo. These units are actually meant to crawl upstairs. So if you've got to do interior demo on an upper floor, you can actually hike these straight up the stairwells to get to where you're going. And then they're basically battery powered, electric powered, however you want to put it. All right, so what we're looking at right here, these demolition units by Husqvarna are actually interior demolition units designed to go inside of a building, and you can actually walk these up the stairwells to get to whatever floor you've got to do your interior demolition. There is no emissions on these, so you're not going to be fumigating out the building. If there's actual other construction going on, you can hold multiple construction activities at the same time. The operating system is right here. So he's operating the excavator unit right there. What is the price point on these? What's that?
$220.
$220,000 for this unit right here, but it's a specialty unit. If you need a unit like that, if you know, you know, right? I mean, that's what it boils down to. If you know, you know. I mean, and your competition is Brock, I believe, right? And that's stiff competition because Brock is a leader in the industry, but you guys have been doing these for a bit now, haven't you?
Yeah, sold the first time 2009 here in this state.
2009, okay. All right, well, we're going to keep the show rolling. Thank you, sir. Victory is in DeWalt. We won't be able to hear him at all. We'll see if we can't get a demo of this unit here real quick, boys. Good, how are you?
Micah.
Nice to meet you, Mike. I'm Stan. All right, yeah, mechanic, you know it. Some of these jobs are more fun than their work, right? This is a cool machine right here for sure. So he's got it strapped to his waist, so he's not doing the heavy lifting. And this is just showing curb forming, making life easy. And Super Chat is enabled on this video, so if any of you guys want something you really want me to address, absolutely hit that Super Chat button. That brings up the comment section to the top because the comments come by pretty fast and I'm looking at stuff and I want to make sure that I get to you guys, and I absolutely will try to take care of any questions you guys have the best I possibly can. Look at how nice that formed that corner. It's almost like they got practice with this. Anybody want to know the price of this thing? Isn't that cool, Joe? Can I ask you a couple questions? What's the price of this unit?
About $8,000.
That's it?
Yep. That comes with the drum of your choosing. We've got 32 drums that we keep in stock that are common around the lower 48. That comes with a drum of your choosing, 25 foot of hydraulic hose, and a finishing tool to go on after.
How do you pin the forms?
Any way you like, it just has to be below your running.
All right, thank you.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it. It's gonna get noisy in DeWalt. They always play a DJ. $8,000. $8,000.
Welcome to my room. Bienvenido a mi
All right, let's get the last tickets in there. We're doing this 11 o'clock drawing. I think I'm gonna do a drawing every 30 minutes. We're gonna do a drawing every 30 minutes to the end of the day.
Good question, Daniel. I forgot to ask. I can walk back and hit that question up.
All right, so last tickets. We got our last tickets.
Is that a new version or is that the old one?
It is the newer one because it has the larger garage that fits the 15 amp hour battery.
Okay.
And we also have it paired with our Bluetooth enabled water tank. So when you pull the trigger, it'll dispense water.
Okay. Very good. Thank you. Is this out now? What's the price point on that? Okay. So that is the new version. It has a larger battery. It pairs with Bluetooth with the water tank. It is out. They don't know the price, which is no big deal. The product testers, they never know the price.
Let's see what we got. All right, let's do number 853. 853. Hey.
Now this is DeWalt Screeder.
Here, let me mark. Yeah, give me a little material.
He's got the good old boot shovel going. That's a different battery than I've seen before. What is that? What is that battery on that? What kind of battery is on that?
Yeah. So this is our new power shift battery.
New? When? When did it come out?
These started shipping in the United States in November of 2024.
Okay, so just within the last few months,
In the last
actually.
few months, yeah.
Okay. Where can I get a closer look at that battery? What tools does that run?
So this battery runs all of our power shift line, which is our backpack and suitcase style vibrators, the power screed, our core drill, and we have a plate tamper and a jumping jack.
Okay.
With this tool,
Can I ask you another harder question? How many more new batteries is DeWalt going to come out with?
I'm not sure.
I never know what. You never know what battery goes in what tool.
Yeah, so I will say though that even with our flex volt batteries, so we have the 20 volt batteries, right?
Yep.
We have our new flex volt line with 60 volt. All of those are backwards compatible.
Oh, they are. Okay.
They are, yeah.
Okay. Good
So
deal.
You can use a 60 volt battery with a 20 volt tool. If it's a 60 volt tool, you have to have the flex, but those are designed to have more power, right?
Okay.
These batteries right here specifically, this is where we're going with the future of a lot of our concrete tools. So you will see a lot more tools come out using this style battery.
Okay. And then you've got the donkey plug over here, right? So you got your vibrator.
Correct.
Right here. And this is actually both backpack and handheld.
Correct, yes.
Okay.
So these handheld has been out on the market for a while. We call it our pencil vibrator. Really good for smaller stuff, sidewalks, patios, things like that. Runs on a 20 volt battery. Again, you can throw a larger 60 volt battery on there. It's going to be a little bit heavier.
Yep.
These things are our beasts. These are our new weapons. This is the power shift.
Weapons? I love it. Concrete weapons right there, boys.
Power shift backpack vibrator, this thing right here. Continuous runtime, about an hour and a half. Again, it comes with 2 batteries. The charge time on those batteries is only 54 minutes, so you can plug and play all day.
So you're talking about an hour and a half run time and a 54-minute recharge time. So a guy can go out in the field with 2 batteries and work continually.
And again, with these things, right, you're not running it continuously.
Right, yeah.
It's, 45 seconds on and off. Whip sizes on this, 7, 10, 16, 21. Whip head size, 1.5 to, we are coming out with a 2.5 inch. It's a hog. It's that bad boy over there.
The hog. Yeah, okay, there's the hog right there. All right, thank you.
Absolutely, yes sir.
All right, we got some Packers going over here.
Have you seen the Bluetooth on this guy yet?
Oh, you got it Bluetooth compatible so you can turn it off and on without reaching behind your back. All right.
So with this, if anybody's tied off on a column or a wall, they can strap that to their wrist, their safety vest, whatever they want to do. Push the button, on goes the vibrator. Basically takes a guy out of the job.
So the guy can be away from where he's working and still get the job done.
So if he's tied off or he's on a ladder or anything like that, you can use this.
Awesome, thank you. That's running off their new battery platform that came out. You can see it right on the top. I'll tell you, when it comes to Packers, I think I would pick a battery-powered option. So you got your start-stop button right on the top, right here. There's your go button. Boy, they make these simple, don't they?
Yes, sir.
That's the
Charges in 52 minutes. There's a 7-watt pull on the charger, so you can actually plug two up to a household plug and charge at the same time.
okay.
35-minute runtime out of it. Which isn't too much, but that's what we just told to tell people. I just ran one for 45. No questions asked.
35-minute run time, but you just ran one for 45, but you're not supposed to tell people. Got it?
Set at the height of a tailgate or a trailer.
So they got wheels to set at the height of a tailgate or trailer. Pick it up. There you go. Huh. Oh yeah. And you want when you want to move it across the job site, boom, Bob's your uncle. Hanger point right on top.
And everything's fully encased, so you can spray down with pressure water.
Very good. All right. Oh wait, there's more. Okay, so you only got one place that you got to maintain it. That's your oil fill on your Ram right there. Awesome. All right. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. Oh man, I didn't know DeWalt had a hoist system. Huh. Here we go, here we go, here we go, go, go. Max. I don't know what we're looking at in there.
Winnipeg. Wholesale capital. Yeah,
Well, these things are beast. So this is designed to put your to go into cement. You can't see it, too much glare. I'd show you guys, but there's too much glare there. Let's keep looking, walking and looking. Welcome everyone. If you got any questions, let me know. I'll try to find answers for you. Rebar tires. Probably the best rebar tying machine I've seen is at Makita's booth so far. They've got an amazing a new rebar tire. Tim. John, I seen Ryan from Victory, like he said yesterday, in DeWalt's booth. That's the last time I seen him. Should we go check out the Bosch booth? See what's cooking in there? All right, let's go inside Bosch. Works had a big reveal yesterday. So this is the big Works reveal. Concrete polishers. Well, I mean, I guess I've never seen a concrete polishing machine that looks quite like that. I'm not sure if all of the fancy outer housing relates to a better... Tim, I'd say if you wanted to go to any show, go on the last day. For two reasons. One, the last day is usually the slowest day. And if you're smart about your communications with the people, they sell this stuff for cheap. They don't want to bring this stuff home. They'd love to sell off a lot of these tools. A lot of these companies that are at these shows, they don't want to hike this stuff back with them. They don't want to load it, unload it. If somebody will buy it from them, they'll sell it in a heartbeat. So I'd always say go on the last day of any show you go to. And if you see something you like, try to buy it right then and there. You're gonna get a good deal. How are ya? So that is your big reveal over there, right? The concrete polishers. Can you tell me what you guys did that makes it a big reveal? Come and walk me through it. We're shooting live right now if you don't mind. What's your name, Brandon? All right, let's go, Brandon. God, that one just flowed off the tongue. I said, let's go, Brandon. That one just flowed off the tongue. I didn't even try to do that one. All right, so why is this a game changer, Brandon?
Well, are you familiar with King Concepts?
No.
So King Concepts.
You got to talk loud so these guys can hear you.
King Concepts started in the early 90s. So that was developed by my bosses, the Vanderbeens, and they developed the first dual drive planetary grinders, which they eventually then sold to Husqvarna, which is the machines that you see today. So the 680s and the 820s
Okay.
originally developed by the Vanderbeens here. So we've got the original designers, and we've completely reimagined. We changed the whole pulley systems and everything, so you're going to be more efficient. The whole thing is that we are going to be 50% faster than current leading grinders in the market.
50% faster than the current leading grinders in the market.
So 50% more productivity, I should say.
50% more productivity. Why is that?
Because we've got a split system chassis, so you're able to control your down pressure a lot more. You're not changing weights. You're not having to worry about that. We've completely...
Don't have a microphone, JB. That's why I'm repeating everything for you.
We've got a 22 kilowatt motor, permanent magnet, a wheel drive system. It's not going to cut out on you when you're driving up ramps and so forth. You can drive up a 30-degree incline. Take the tuck up.
And these just launched.
Just launched. So these are our first prototypes. We're looking to have them coming out of a factory in Melbourne around, we'll be looking more September time this year.
Okay.
We'll have full-scale production that we'll be working on. Really, like, we're wanting to change the productivity game because everything's sort of starting to come out looking real similar, so we've reimagined it from the ground up. You have to check out our YouTube series where my text can speak a lot more to the ins and outs of this.
Oh, awesome. What's your YouTube channel? And I'll let you get back to your people over there.
Yeah, check out Works Plus on YouTube.
Works Plus on YouTube. So if you want more information on these, go there. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate it.
Anytime. Have a good day.
Yeah, and hey, can you say throw another shrimp on the Barbie? Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You always got to ask somebody from Australia that. I mean, isn't that standard status quo? At Bosch, they were giving out free tattoos a couple years in a row. And of course, my daughter had to get one. Ugh. Hey, how are ya? Good. Yeah, what? Oh, I don't need one, but is this what you're doing right here? You're giving this away today?
Yeah, we raffle one off every single night, so.
Oh, very cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. We've got He-Man over in the corner. How you doing, He-Man? No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I'm shooting live. So yeah, you do you. All right, there we go. Nice heater going. What do we got cooking over here? I'm going to get away from He-Man. Good. How are you? You guys want to see anything particular in Bosch? Let me know.
Like Instagram video.
So, oh, hey, there's working with Matt. If you guys don't know him, you should follow him. Hey, I'm shooting live, Matt. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Matt, I want to tell these guys a little something about your company that they don't know. This dude is a serious landscaper, like very serious. How many crews do you run, Matt?
Around 12 to 14.
Crews. absolute crews doing hardscaping, construction, landscaping, grading, retaining walls, patios, everything, maintenance as well. Are you on YouTube? Okay, but Instagram is your main thing, right? Working with. Yeah, well, that's a hard one to swallow. But you're doing good. You're crushing it on Instagram. So, if you guys are into the same kind of stuff I'm into, working with Matt, check him out. You're welcome. And these are all the new Bosch tools right here. You know, here's the thing, you guys. A rising tide raises all ships. I've got no problem trying to get you guys good content, but there's certain content creators that I will absolutely put you guys towards, and there's other ones that I'm not going to mention because they're not real. You walk, you realize that they've never had dirt under their fingers, but they're showing you how to do something. It's like, come on, man. No thanks, not for me. Rudy, how are you, sir? You're sending the cold weather to World of Concrete? We had it. It was actually, it was, of course, the coldest day on the books 2 days ago. Excellent, thank you. Are you going to pull that apart and put it together for us? All right, so this is a concrete hammer. He's going to show you how simple and easy these things are to maintain. So we'll watch and let him do his thing. Now, they won't be able to hear you. I'll be talking for you, but you go ahead and just... Yeah, let's just watch it go together. If you want to talk to me, I'll talk to them. That way, whatever you say, they can hear. Air-driven striker. And this has been the standard status quo for Bosch for many years. Very simple, very easy to pull these things apart. Takes a couple minutes, really. I mean, within moments, you can pull your whole tool apart, get at all the O-rings, check everything out, and put it back together again. You don't have to be intimidated by these things. That's it. You're done. You put it together that fast, that easy. No, I work with them, but I don't work on them. Yeah, I let somebody else do that for me. My dad had me wrenching long enough in my life. I don't need to grab a wrench if I don't need to. He made me do all the wrenching. When you don't like wrenching. Yeah, Rudy, we had the cold weather. How are you, sir? Doing good, thank you.
Take a look at this.
So you've got it mounted right onto a... Yep.
So the card has like 5 adjustable angles. The card itself has
So you have 5 different angles you can mount. I'm translating for you because these guys won't be able to hear you. 5 different angles, plus you can just hook it up real quick and easy right there, right? That's your mounting. And then otherwise you've got an independent concrete hammer. So you've integrated it with this cart to create something that takes the strain off from a guy's back, right? Thanks, mechanic. Appreciate it, man. All right. So you got an interchangeable head with just 4 bolts that you can handle. All right, mechanic just sent me a question here. He did super chat. Let me get into this. Let me see what we've got going. All right, mechanic, I'm looking for your... Ask all these companies when they are going to use 2 lithium-ion phosphate battery chemistry with 2-cycle life or lithium titanium with 20K. Damn, mechanic. I don't even know what you're asking me to ask them. That is a complicated question. Okay, so lithium-ion phosphate battery with 2-cycle life or lithium-ion titanium with the 20K cycle life. Huh. I'm going to have to find the engineer. I'm going to do that over at Milwaukee for you. I'm going to go. Actually, have you got anybody that knows battery tech here? Who's your battery guy? Okay. Well, I'm going to find out for you, mechanic. Let's go, buddy. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. I hope this is going to help you out. I'm going to actually read your question to him verbatim. Are you kind of the battery expert?
Yeah.
We have a little bit of a more complicated question, and I want to try to get this figured out, okay? Mechanic is asked, when are they going to use here, you read this. The 2 lithium iron phosphate battery chemistry with a 2K cycle life or a lithium titanium with a 20K cycle life. Does that make sense to you?
So the cycle life, I'm probably referring to the charge cycle.
I'm guessing so.
Like so our batteries currently already have probably a 2,000 to 3,000 life cycle. If you're going to say recharge and charge cycle.
Yes. Oh, yeah. So the recharge cycle is typically, what I understand, has always been around 3,000, and then drops down to about 80% after that. So the battery's not shot. You're just only going to go up to 80% capacity.
Exactly.
Okay, are we on the same page?
Yes, because you go to 80% because it's going to be hard to get that charge in there due to the heat generated. So you stop at 80, like the full charge at 80, then you trickle the rest of the 20 in there.
Okay. Mechanic, did that help you out, buddy? You let me know. Let me know if that was what you were looking for.
Yeah, if you said cycle, let me know. It should be charge and discharge cycle.
Okay. Dude, appreciate it.
Let me know, like, if you want questions, come back by.
Hey, and this is one of the kind of the premier Bosch things right here. So will you show me that?
Yep.
All right. Mechanic, did that answer you? You let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to keep searching for answers for you. Go for it. Walk me through your demo, and I'm going to have to translate because they only got the mic on my side.
30 seconds, or you want?
Do whatever you want to do.
Okay. Yep, let me know whenever you're ready.
We're ready.
Yep.
We're live.
This is our GCD 18V-14. It's our 14-inch cordless dry cut saw. It is designed in Mount Prospect by myself and the engineers there. So 100% for the North American end user. Again, full compatibility with an 18-volt platform here.
So this is one of the world's only completely single battery operated dry cut saws. Is this correct?
First to market cordless dry cut saw.
First to market?
First to market.
Okay.
Dry cut saw.
Cordless dry cut. Got it.
We have an integrated line laser here. Another first to market for dry cut saw. Come around here, I'll show you.
So we've got a line laser. If you watch right here, you can see it right there.
Yep.
Okay.
And it can be turned on and off via rocker switch at the top. So if you don't want the laser, turn it on. Turn it back on.
Okay. All right. So that's a separate option. You don't have to have it, or you can have it if you want it.
Exactly right.
Okay.
You have your overload indicator here.
This is an overload indicator. Yep.
Provides direct end user feedback of low conditions on the saw.
Okay.
So if you're pushing the saw too hard, it'll blink at you.
Okay.
Tell you to ease out the workpiece.
Okay.
If you encounter a blade bind or a blocked rotor, it will stay yellow until it's clear, then it will de-illuminate.
Okay.
Also, really quickly, our tools adjustable pins here. No tools needed. Cam lever comes up. Miter adjustment handle unlocks. You can make quick positional changes, and miter 0 to 45 degrees left.
Okay, so you have the ability to cam lock and also miter right here. Now I'm guessing the blade life depends on the material you're cutting.
Exactly right.
Yeah. Okay.
One last feature here is that we have this integrated K adapter. This provides 2 points of contact for round material, 2 inches and 4.5 inches.
So this is what locks round material in place so it's not rolling on you as you're cutting.
Exactly right. So like if you pull this back here, pull the vise back, it slips quickly directly over the vise just like that.
Oh boy, that's fast and easy.
Take it back, put it in the rear of the saw, snap it in place, leave it there for the
Oh,
rest of the
nice. Okay, nice. So the little details that really make it. Well, you want to do a cut for us? Now I'm going to step back because last time he did a cut for me, I ended up getting metal shavings over my entire head. Mechanic, awesome. I'm glad that helped out, dude. So it transfers the heat into the shavings, and that's how you can do a cool to touch when it's over with, right? Yep. All right. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the answer. Thank you. Will do. Thank you. It's a world of fun. Yep, you know it. Now they're cutting through three sheets of plywood simultaneously with this one. Is this tool out now?
Launching February 1st.
Okay.
And we were actually just stacking as thick as we could go to show the power.
Looks like she's struggling a bit, but that could just because it's not a straight cut. Or the battery could be going on it.
I did a little bit at the end. Oh,
How's your battery on that?
empty.
I figured it was. I was watching you going, I don't think your battery's fully charged on that. Yeah, oh, dead? Yeah, all right, so what makes yours different than the other guys out there?
Let him answer that one.
All right.
He's our product expert.
What's his name?
Scott.
Hey, Scott.
How you doing?
What makes yours different than everybody else that's out there?
This one has constant speed electronics, so we're holding the RPMs a lot longer than standard saws. So that's giving us more power. So last count we were a dead battery, but I can do it again. It's on 3 sheets of 3/4 inch.
You want to do it again? You want a second chance, don't you? Second chance at romance. All right, Scott, I'll give you that. There we go. A little bit better. A little bit better. Oh yeah. 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 No comparison. All right. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate it. All right. Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's see what else we can find, guys. And I think we found a dead end over here. Howdy, howdy. Pro Partner Plaza Lounge. All right, well, I don't know if that...
Bosch tools are built for workers. Bosch tools take care of the job and you. Bosch tools. The more you Bosch, the more you feel like a Bosch. Learn more at BoschTools.com.
Oh yeah.
See if I can get a coffee. Maybe I'm cool enough to get a coffee.
It's not gonna fall out of your way. Go for it.
Can I get a coffee?
Yeah, get one.
Oh, just black. Yeah. What's my options?
So you can just use espresso by itself, or your coffee is added with water. Lots of
Sure. You know what? Do something fancy. I mean, I normally just drink black coffee. Give me something cool. I don't care what it is. I think I need one of these machines in my house.
definitely.
Yeah?
Really.
Where are you from?
I'm a big soul.
Oh, are you? You don't look like you'd be from Vegas. Yeah.
I mean, I am a bunch of different ethnicities.
Yeah, you look like you'd be from Hawaii, I would say.
Family moved from Hawaii too.
Oh, who nailed it? Who freaking nailed it? I knew it.
But yeah, I'm just learning about this machine. Do this screen something. They're gonna
Awesome. Sweet. Sweet. What island?
My family is from Milwaukee.
Oahu. All right. My daughter lived on Kauai for quite a number of years. What a beautiful island.
I have not been there like, at all.
You never got to island hop? Oh. Yep. Yep. For sure.
I mean, nothing beats family time.
Yeah. Yep. Very true.
Where are you from?
Minnesota. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't you know we got the cold up there, you know, and we get some snow every now and then. And I tell you, we wake up with long underwear on and we go to bed with it on. So. All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see what was that. What question came in? All right, mechanic. LFP and LTO battery chemistry is safer, lasts longer, charge in negative 40. What? Negative 40. You know, I know the guy that he's not here, mechanic, but if he was here, I know the battery tech for well, Michael, you know you can turn that on though. You're from Minnesota. You know you can turn that on in a heartbeat, right? You can turn on the good old Minnesota accent anytime you want. But mechanic, I know the head battery engineer for Milwaukee. Hey, we haven't gotten to Milwaukee yet, have we? Let's go over there. He's probably not there. Good dude, though. Good dude. All right, Michael, question. Can you turn on the Minnesota accent? Can you do that? If you were talking to somebody, can you just go into it like that there and just lay her down thick, you know, and just let her roll? Who are those people? I don't know. Oofta. Oofta, don't you know? Maybe for your birthday, Rudy coffee maker? Yeah. I'm trying to cut down. I drink a pot a day of black coffee. If I have coffee there, oh, I tell you, can never get enough. All right, we're going to walk over to Milwaukee. Let's go check out what's cooking at Milwaukee Tools next. You guys enjoying the show so far? Video coverage good? Am I too bouncy? I'm trying to hold her steady. I'm trying to let you guys hear. I probably need to improve my microphones, but... Oh, hey, my wife's stem cells, we did it 4 weeks ago in Utah. And you can do stem cells in the United States. It's not taken from umbilical cords. It's not taken from anything else. They harvest it right out of your own body. And they actually harvest them out of the lower portion of your back in the bone marrow, okay? And then, so they're reusing 100% of your own stem cells. And what that does is that means the viability. I learned a ton about stem cells, and I got a video in production right now on it, because if you guys suffer from back problems, my wife's were done. My back was done, you guys, totally done, like gone. She would wake up crying, couldn't get to the bathroom, bone on bone, disc degeneration, shoulder degeneration, hand degeneration. It's just, and then the doctors fricked her up big time. They gave her cortisol shots. Don't ever take cortisol shots, and never let them fuse your back. Please don't let them do that. Because cortisol actually disintegrates bone. They don't tell you that. It's the truth though. Her pain level went from a consistent 8 or a 9 down to a 4. So far the pain level has dropped in half, but she still has flares and the healing is still going on. It's gonna take a full 6 months for that healing to happen. So I got the video in process. I'm not gonna jump the gun. It's gonna get noisy in here now, guys. We're going into Milwaukee. Yeah, Michael, back pain is no joke, man. I got back pain. I mean, frick, if you're in construction, you're going to wake up hurting no matter what you do. No matter what you do. All right, what do we want to see in Milwaukee? Let's see if we can find. Good. How are you?
You want to walk through our chain hoist?
I do want to walk through your chain hoist.
So first off, my name's Logan with Milwaukee Tool.
Hi, Logan. How are you? My name's Stan Genetic. I'm the Dirt Monkey. Nice to meet you.
So we have our M18 compact 1-ton chain hoist with one piece. So this is a fully battery operated chain hoist.
So fully battery operated chain hoist, 1 ton with a remote control, variable speed, right?
Correct.
So you can control how fast or slow you raise or lower.
Absolutely. So it comes kitted with two 12-0 batteries. Runtime on the 12-0, if you're maxing out at 2,000 pounds, you're going to get about 4 to 5 clips per charge. If you're in the 500 to 800 pound range, you're going to get about 10 to 12 clips per charge.
Okay.
One of the really cool features we have here, from an install standpoint, you can install standard or inverted, right? So it's actually in the inverted position now, chain up on top, and then you have your hook here on the bottom.
Let's go, Milwaukee.
We're really excited about that. Also, very easy to connect to the remote. Just a click of the button, this little green indicator is going to flash, and then the tool is going to beep back at you 4 times.
Okay.
As soon as you hear that, you are good to go. And I'm going to show you the variable speed here. So right now I'm mashing on the button, we're at full speed. Now I can also kind of feather it.
So you have complete control over your speed. Now, here's where you're gonna lose your audience. Tell me the price, Logan.
So with the tool, chain, the bag.
See, he's adding everything onto it.
2 batteries.
Yep.
Charger.
Yep.
And our pack out rolling tote.
Okay, so that comes with it, the
Yes,
rolling
And
totes.
this is a feature for us too, before I give you the price.
Wait, before we lay the bombshell on you boys, we gotta show you all that you're getting.
Right.
Okay?
But that is a feature for us, as well as the weight of the tool itself.
Yep.
46 pounds, very lightweight. So we're giving our users improved mobility around the job site. You can uninstall this, put it in the tote, and then you can move to the next phase of the job, and it's all ready to go.
See, he's still not telling you the price. He's building this up, guys.
So your retail price all in is around $4,000.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is expensive. It's nope, Rooster. You are too low, my friend. $4,000. But you know, you are actually getting a lot. I'm not justifying anything because I can't afford a $4,000 chain hoist. But if you're swapping engines, if you're working in a mechanic shop, it might be worth it, and especially with the ability to change out that battery. Yeah. I mean, for some people, this is an answer to a problem.
Yep.
For other people, they just don't need it, and that's fine. Everybody's got their thing, right?
100%.
Hey, Logan, it's nice to meet you,
Very
sir.
nice to meet you. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy World of Concrete 2025.
You too, sir.
All right.
Yeah, last day of the show is awesome. Mechanic. You like that one? Stem cells. Oh yeah, stem cells is huge, man. Hey, glad you guys are enjoying the show tour, man. Rudy, you watch Victory? Yeah, Victory's a good dude, man. The new Craftsman gloves that absorb shock? I didn't know there was Craftsman gloves that absorb shock. Huh. Milwaukee has a new blade. They're going up against Diablo. They're trying to put them on standby. This guy looks bored. Should we go let's see what this bored guy is doing? You look bored.
You want to see it?
Yeah, I want to see it.
Let's go.
All right, so
This is our newest outdoor power equipment MX solution. Gets up to 800 CFM, 190 miles an hour, and 30 newtons of blowing force.
800 CFM, 190 miles an hour.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
30 newtons.
and 30 newtons. All right. All right, can you turn around so I can see the backpack? All right, so this is running off from the Lithium Forge H heavy duty. Price point on this is?
So on release, it'll launch in June of 2025. It'll retail for $27.99. It'll come with 2 12-amp-hour batteries, a rapid charger, as well as the backpack blower itself.
So it comes with 2 batteries, and the batteries alone are, what are they, like $800 a pop?
It's about 1100.
Each battery's $1,100? Yeah, okay. So it comes with 2 batteries. What is the recharge time on those batteries?
Using the supercharger is 65 minutes to full.
65 minutes with the supercharger. Run time's about 30 minutes.
So if you're running it on medium, yes, 30 minutes of trigger time. Now typically, you'll see a lot of people when they're using blowers low feather, so you get a lot more run time than the actual trigger time.
Yeah.
But if you're running on high, to get that 800 CFM, you get 20 minutes.
20 minutes. 20 minutes on high.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Michael, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not. I'm just going to lay it out to you. The lithium forge, those big batteries, it's not affordable. I mean, I look at that battery, $1,100, and you don't know. I mean, your crews aren't going to treat your batteries like your crews aren't going to treat your batteries the way you want them to. I mean, I think the M18 line is amazing. I just not seeing it yet. So this is a new light system here. Shooting live. How are ya? Good to see you again. She's the best at Milwaukee. I'm gonna tell you straight up, boys. She's the best. So this is a brand new. When is this coming out? Do you know? Do you know, Ethan? All right. This is actually
I think it's Q3 2025.
Q3
Yep.
of 2025. Now this is dedicated a job box light. I'm not joking you. As far as lights go, light solutions, I think Milwaukee by far has is above everybody else. I don't think anybody comes close. This isn't a light solution. This does a lot more than just lights. So it's a completely magnetic system. Let me put my coffee down here. Use both my hands. So, all right, let's check this out because some of you guys may need some job box. Okay, so this has a battery on it, or this has a magnet on it, and also a hook. So you can magnet mount it, or you can hook it. So it's got a hook, integrated hook, plus a battery. Now you can charge up 4 M18s. Tigran, how are you, my friend? Good to see you doing. Oh, it's interesting. Hey guys, this is Tigran Gertz. Tigran, how are you? What do you do? Are you with Tigran?
Yeah, I'm with Tigran.
I don't know you, I'm sorry.
That's okay, I'm posted.
Nice to meet you.
He also does videos.
So welcome to World of Concrete. Is this your first one, Tigran? Second one? What do you think so far?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
This is Milwaukee has some good stuff.
They do. You know, I was just talking to the audience here, and I think for a lot of the specialty applications, Milwaukee's definitely ahead of the game. Yeah.
Are you live?
Yeah.
Oh, you too?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll leave your thing. Go ahead.
Oh, no, that's all right. So you're in California. Were you safe?
Yeah.
Are you going to get rid of that piece of shit governor of yours? Excuse my language. All right, so your place is safe though?
Yeah.
All right, how far away from the fires were you? 8 hours? Okay, good deal. Good deal.
Maybe I'll move to maybe
Minnesota.
Maybe I'll move to Minnesota.
Yeah, all right, cool. All right, good to see you again, Tigran. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, he's a good dude. I'm not going to cut on him. You know, I'll give you my 2 cents on Tigran. He actually tries to help his audience out. That's huge. Gives you prices, breaks down. The only problem is he's in California, so a lot of his stuff doesn't apply worldwide. Now this, getting back to it, has a very cool integrated light. Charge your batteries up. It's just designed specifically for job boxing, so very cool. And I'm sorry about swearing on live. I apologize for that, guys. I'm not a fan of Gavin Newsom. He reminds me of my governor, Tampon Tim. I don't get that. I don't get a lot of that stuff. Not here to talk politics, but politics defines how well you do in your business. One of the things I've always learned to do is watch what's happening in the world and make my next moves dependent on that. There's no in between. There's no go between. Yeah. Oh, hey, this is a very cool system as well. They've got a transfer pump for Milwaukee. Tyler, thank you. Yeah, if I've offended any of you guys, I gotta definitely apologize. If you like Gavin Newsom, that's awesome for you. If you like Tampon Tim Waltz, good for you. I'm not gonna say anything bad about your decisions. One of the guys wanted to see the rebar tying machine. We happen to be back by Makita. Let's go check that out. I love California. I just wish it was a different political scene. We're gonna go in and show them the best rebar tying machine I've seen yet. See if we can't. Oh, Larry's here. Oh, Larry and Ken are here. Glad you guys. Larry and Ken, could you guys do a demonstration on the world's best rebar tying machine? And I don't say that lightly. I say it because they are going up against Max, which actually is I think the industry standard for rebar tying. Now these guys use a 19 gauge wire, and they use a single strand wire versus the twin tie that you're going to get with a Max. And this is a very cool demonstration coming up. Let's see if we can't find one. Here's one right here. Let's check this thing out. Now, one of the things that they've got a wider jaw opening. So let's just take a side-by-side look. So they got a wider jaw opening. Also, the reload on these things is pretty amazingly simple. The reload on this. Oh, shoot. Sorry, boys. I'm dropping everything. I'm shooting live, so I only got so many hands. I apologize about that, Larry. So the reload, where is the reload gear? Right here. You know what? I'll let you show me.
This is our old.
That's your old. Oh, that's why I was like going, that does not look like the one I was looking at. So the brand new model. Oh, here we go. Now we're cooking with Crisco. Anybody know what that means?
Brand new model. World's first 16 gauge rebar tire.
World's first 16 gauge. I'm going to say what you say so these guys hear it good. World's first 16 gauge. Go for it.
So it's going to be shooting the same thickness wire that's being hand tied right now.
Okay. So it's shooting hand tied wire.
Yep. It's going to give you a much stronger, more secure tie.
Stronger, more secure single wrap. All right. Are you guys doing the head-to-head demo? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, when I started working in construction, there was no battery powered tools ever. I mean, there was nothing. It was all corded. I mean, frick, I've been doing this for 35 years. Now we're going to see a live demo. There's strength of the tie. What is the price point on this unit? People want to know. Competitive in the market. Okay. So Makita is going to be over here with their 19 gauge. Single strand. You can see it right there, single strand. Now we're going with the twin tie. There we go. We got the twin tie. Now we put pressure on it and we see which one pops off first. Well, that one didn't even last a moment. You sure that wire was tied all right? Yeah. Yeah, that popped off really fast.
The tightness? Larry? Yep. You
want to show the tightness?
So that's 6, and you're on 6. So no cheating. Okay. Single tie, 19 gauge. When is this coming out?
In the next 6 months.
Next 6 months? Okay. So we've got the double tie. I want you guys to see it. Double tie, see it. Single wrapped, single wrapped. All right, here we go. Test number 2. Man. All right, there you go. They wanted to see the rebar tire in action. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Oh, and with the wider jaws, you can go all the way up to what size?
10.7.
10.7.
11 and 6.
Okay. So yeah,
You can go all the way over to 3x3.
and you could go down to 3x3.
3x3.
Down to it right here.
Same tightness too.
So you don't have to make any adjustments with the tool. It's right there. You're welcome, Tim. You're absolutely welcome. So there you go. 11 all the way down to 3. All right. Thank you, boys. Appreciate it. I'll get out of your hair now. Thank you. China made wire. What isn't made in China, right? All right. Should we head over? Maybe we should head over to the big equipment. What do you think of an exoskeleton? Overrated or actually good stuff? Hilti really pushes their exoskeletons, and I've never used one on a job site, so I can't tell you if they're good, bad, or in between. But I know they try to really market them exoskeletons. Not something I would need. So this is the outdoor area at World of Concrete. There's even more inside, but we wouldn't have any reception, so I would lose you guys pretty fast. So we're only shooting outside today. But there's a lot to see even outside. This is, I think, the largest World of Concrete that there's ever been. 65,000 people, supposedly. Larger tools. All right, let's see what... Larger tool is where LFP chemistry shines. They need to make a larger battery form factor at higher pack voltages for those blowers, packers, blowers, trash pumps. Yeah, Cress has a damn good battery system. KRESS, you got to check that out. If you want to know about battery, I think the leader in battery is Cress, actually. KRESS, Cress. I'm kind of diving into more Cress stuff because they've got an 8-minute recharge time on both their handheld batteries and their larger batteries, their larger battery platform. This is in Las Vegas. Yeah, well, the exoskeleton is designed for lifting their concrete hammers. I mean, it's so specialty. It's like, you put so much time, energy, and effort into marketing something that's such a specialty that, how many people actually need that? I don't know. Oh, Tomahawk. These are good folks. Howdy.
Welcome back. How are you doing?
Good, Blake. How are you?
You have a good week?
Absolutely. So we're shooting live.
Yes.
And is there anything you'd want to show off in the Tomahawk booth? Let's do a walkthrough.
Yeah. Brand new this year is our battery-powered porta trowel. Last year you might have seen our gas-powered porta trowel, but
Battery-powered corded trowel.
not corded, battery-powered.
Or battery-powered trowel. I'm sorry.
So it's right over here.
Okay.
This is our Honda unit right here.
Nice. Good old Honda engine. But now, if you don't want gas, here we are.
36-volt battery, 7 amp hour. It'll get about a 1 hour run time.
Okay.
That's a 30-inch diameter. The package includes the battery, a charger, the blades, and 4 poles. So as you can see, this will double in length. You can work up to 20 feet outside of your form boards. And I'll just start it up real quick. There's a 5-second delay just for your safety.
Okay. Thanks for the second super chat, mechanic. Appreciate it. Michael, you like your Ryobi? I don't think Ryobi's here. This is the Tomahawk. So now this is new by Tomahawk. And I actually own some Tomahawk tools. I own Tomahawk plate compactor. This is Las Vegas, where we're at, Rooster.
It's only 65 pounds, so one guy can lift it in and out of his truck. It's super easy to use, and you can get on the concrete up to 45 minutes early.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you also have, we looked at your power buggy.
Yeah.
She got over there. What else do we want to look at while we're in your booth?
Now I know you like seeing new equipment. There's not really anything unique besides these porta trowels here, but the brand new equipment we have here at World of Concrete are our push sweepers, the concrete buggy bucket, as well as our grinder. If you want to take a look at our sweepers over here, I think this is a great opportunity for warehouses, concrete job sites. Quick and easy cleanup. It's 5 times faster than a broom.
Okay.
So right here we have 2 battery-powered models. This is our smaller, more economic model at a $400 price point.
Oh, finally one you can afford.
Exactly. And then this is the more souped-up version. It's $1,000. It's got an extra brush underneath to collect a lot more materials, as well as dust suppression.
So you've got an integrated water system on it?
Exactly. So you can't even see these microns of this the water droplets, but it's going to keep your dust really low. I'll start up this one for you.
Okay. I mean, I don't know how many times I need a broom this fancy, but they are cool. And one of you guys that likes the Ryobi, I think they've got a manual one. But sometimes if you got a job site you got to clean up, boy, this does a dang good job on it. Awesome. So tell me your website.
Our website's tomahawk-power.com. You can get it direct through us, Amazon, Home Depot, Lowe's, Tractor Supply, Northern Tool. You can find our equipment anywhere.
So is all of your Tomahawk equipment on Amazon?
Yes, it is.
Okay, interesting.
Spare parts, you can come direct through us, or we work with Whitecap, Fastenal, and independent dealers all over the United States.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Hey, nice meeting you.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so mechanic, you are into batteries. Yes, you've got to look at Crust. Honestly, it is. I don't think there's anything close.
We have a winner. We have a winner. All right. Good job, gentlemen.
Thanks for getting in front of me, buddy. All right, let me see when does the $1,000 one come out? Crest looking at it. Give me a sec. Military has a bad exoskeleton. It's a true exoskeleton. I bet. Oh yeah, I've seen that military one. Get a serving of Urban. Wish I would have went with my company guys there this year, being sick. Ah, that sucks. I'd have found you on around. That would have been cool. The matter ain't gonna lie, I like my aerobic
if you're in
tools.
line for victory,
Thanks, mechanic.
These guys are busy. They need to go. The end of the line is here. So if you're not right here. Here's the end of. Are you guys?
Hey, Tigran. Let's find out what's cooking with Tigran. What do you got new? What's cooking with you anyway? What's new with you anyway? I didn't get a chance before to ask you. Life treating you good? Yeah, no, I'm still alive. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we've got them coming in and out all the time, so it is what it is. Just. Oh yeah, it makes it nice and simple. So. Yep, hooked right up to the pocket. What kind of projects you working on? Hardscaping? Yeah. Yeah, you've always done the real high-end stuff. I hate the high-end stuff. The bread and butter is what I've always said. If somebody wants me to build them an outdoor kitchen, I'm like, no thank you. Because you start to lose the profits in the details. I feel like if you can do a straightforward, straight retaining wall, 6 foot tall, and if you can do it under 6 foot tall so you don't even have to put the geogrid in, it's even better. I mean, there is that sweet spot where your profit margins lie, but sometimes you got to offer more.
Yeah, the bigger jobs, they're more of a safety blanket.
How many guys you got working now? Yeah, you got the, what do you call it, the traveling circus or something I heard one time you called it?
Since 2016, I've never stopped working. I've never been flat. So, big jobs are
Nice. Nice.
But I agree. If I could do a $100,000 job all day, I'd be making way more money.
Yeah, me too. Good to see you again, Tigran. Catch you guys. All right. We've got to go over to the big equipment. Oh, hey, there's Victory. There you go, boys. There's Ryan.
This Carlito's going to give us a concert as well.
Easy money. There's Ryan right there. He's always busy. Oh, he's got his line. That's so cool. I knew Ryan before he was ever big. He's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. Howdy, boys.
Hi.
Ryan, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you again. Always. It is what it is. I'll catch up with you later. People waiting around with bags full of gifts. Well, I don't take anything when I'm at these shows. I refuse everything. I'll take t-shirts from guys that follow me, or fans or something, but I don't take any. I take stuff for Frankie. I give Frankie everything. I don't even know how the heck to get out of here. Where the heck is the get out of this place? The reason I don't take anything is just weighs you down. But I've had fans come up and give me t-shirts and hats, and now I always take that. That's cool. You know what I mean? That's a little different feeling. A little different feeling. Where is the exit? I want to go over to the trucks. But we'll check out what's cooking over on this end of the booth anyway. See the rest of this. I have been here, Tim, since Tuesday.
How that impact starts, you can get it very quick.
Huh. Huh. Interesting. And I fly out tonight. Fly out in a few hours. Actually, I got out Wave Cell. Wave Cell is, I believe, if I remember right, Wave Cell is the company that has an amazing system for keeping you guys from getting concussions in your hard hats. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah. Yeah, that's me. Yes. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'm Ray with Peninsula Company.
Oh, nice to meet you. Very cool, very cool.
We just find the dirt monkey in town.
Oh yeah, yeah. Are you shooting live? What's the name of your YouTube? You got YouTube or Instagram or what are you?
Yeah, in YouTube, Peninsula Company.
YouTube? All right, cool. Did you want to shoot something?
Is this one rolling?
No, it's dead. You're dead up there. Go for it. I don't mind. And if you want to do something, we got to shoot with our back against the sun, not into the sun. That way we're not shadowed. Yeah. It looks better on video. All right. Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to answer a comment. Corey just asked, do you ever meet and greet? Yeah, I'm doing one right now with this guy right here.
Peninsula Concrete.
Peninsula Concrete.
Out of Michigan.
Yeah, you know what? I don't do meet and greets because honestly, guys, I'm just a contractor. I'm not a celebrity. I'm not anything. I come to these shows. I share my jobs. I share my information. I share everything with you. I don't feel like I'm anything special except for a guy that tries to help other guys because I came from nothing and it's hard. You are rolling. You are rolling, my friend. How are you, sir?
I am really good. I am so happy, thrilled to see you.
Thank you.
One of these famous big guys in YouTube.
And I'm shooting live, shooting you. So if you're watching this and then you see this, man, you've seen everything that we see together.
That's awesome. We are energizing everybody with good energy.
I love that.
Send good spirits to everybody. Keep on plowing because I know I've been talking with a lot of contractors. Everybody faces challenges.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. And you know, there's few of us, like I've been in this business for about 35 years now, right? So I've had people not pay me. I've had people, let's flip your camera around this way because you're not going to see me, okay? I've had people do everything possible to hurt you, and kind of I've been able to live through it, and I share it all that I possibly can to help build up all of us, because a rising tide raises all ships.
I see that video in YouTube you have about a contractor is coming somebody in an excavation.
Yes, yeah, oh yeah, that happened to me. I couldn't believe it. So he scammed. He ripped off not only the homeowner, he ripped off the concrete contractor. He ripped off me, and he stole. He had to walk away with it. He ripped off the supply company, Home Depot. He had to walk away with almost $100,000 out of that.
Was the life end up in jail?
No, dude, the dude disappeared. No, he got it. He got the money. He disappeared. He fled the country. I wish we could find that guy. Karma follows, man. We're all going to meet our maker someday. I want to be proud when I meet him.
All right, so will you give us a shout out to Peninsula Concrete out in Michigan?
You want a shout out?
Yes.
Absolutely. All right, welcome to World of Concrete. I'm with Peninsula Concrete right here, and we are checking out the show.
I love this show. This is the Thursday, last day of the show.
Yep.
It's quiet down a little
Good day
bit.
to be here. Good day to be here.
Shooting content, get a bunch of freebies. What's the biggest take for you at the World of Concrete?
It's the people. Really, I think when you come to a show like this, or you go to any kind of a training event, it's not about what they're telling you or they're showing you. It's about what you get out of it. So you get out whatever you put in. Don't be a fly on the wall. Be the guy that's asking questions. Be the guy that's seeking out that information, because it won't be delivered to you if you don't go out and try to get it.
Okay. And then maybe an ask.
Yep.
I saw you are in Victory Outdoor Services.
Yeah, Ryan's right over there.
Ryan.
Yep, everybody loves Ryan.
Yes, he's good.
Yep.
He's good. He has a good. I like the way he cut joints. They're straight and smooth. I like that about that. I don't know. So you were on the show with him.
Yep.
Is there a possibility of you hosting me?
You want to come to Minnesota?
Yes.
You want to plow snow? Like, you can come to Minnesota and plow snow. I don't mind, but you got to come whenever we have a snowstorm. We haven't had much snow to plow.
So then we need to be an exchange of phone numbers. Or
Sure, you bet. Yep.
You mind writing it down for me?
Yep, I'll give it to you. Okay, hold on, boys. I'm gonna put my number in his phone right now. This will be off air though.
Yeah, this is gonna be my third year in business and probably the second year of YouTube channel. So it just takes time.
Keep that to yourself, please, and thank you, because I get a lot. I don't want to get any phone calls late at night. Nice to meet ya.
All right, my name. If I get a hold of you, I hope you remember. My name is Rodrigo. I'm from Colombia. I live in Michigan 15 years ago.
Okay, very good.
Looking forward to being in your show.
Very cool. Nice to meet you, sir.
Before you go,
Yep.
give those people that are out there struggling with going through challenges in life.
Yep.
Because you have experience, because you have you went through a lot.
Yep.
So can you leave some inspiration for those people?
Build your team. If I was going to say anything, if you're going to work on anything, build up a team. You got to understand your weaknesses, your own personal weaknesses, what you're good at, but the holes. And then you got to find the people that fill in those holes and then can build it together. I've had the blessing to go behind the scenes with a lot of companies, a lot of them. And every single company that has been hyper successful in this world has never done it on their own. They've always had a group of people that think alike, that work alike, that build each other up, that work together. The most important thing you can ever do is just build your team and let that cream rise to the top.
So how they go about it? Because there's always somebody that have a lot of potential, but that ship is going on their own way. How you retain talent?
Okay, so you're asking a lot of deep questions, which is cool, and I'm going to answer this one for you. Not everybody is money motivated, okay? It's not always about money. You've got to understand what drives a person, what motivates a person, okay? When you understand the motivation behind what a person really seeks, then you can deliver what's going to fulfill them, right? A great example, I learned this from a guy named, you probably don't know him, Zig Ziglar. His son was Tom Ziglar. Yes, Tom Ziglar. He taught me this. And he had an employee that all he wanted to do was set money aside for his daughter's college fund. And he couldn't figure out, he wasn't good at saving money. He was bad with money. So a raise was not going to help this guy out. So what Tom Ziglar did was he set up a college fund for this guy's daughter. And he put the money in there. So he managed the money for this guy. And that took the weight off from this guy's shoulders. That's just an example of what you can do for employee retention. Connect with your top team members and let them grow. Don't micromanage them. Let them become the absolute best version of themselves possible. And it may be something completely different than what you think, but you gotta give them the power to bloom on their own. Right?
Man, thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Keep enjoying Vegas.
You too, my friend.
All right.
Have a good one.
I happen to, I still have your phone number.
You got it.
Then just call to give you a text.
Text me. Text me. Have a good one. All right, let's keep the show rolling. Okay, now, is there any questions that came in while I was doing that? So true. Hey, Corey, Jeremy. How you doing? They should put cellular repeater in the building so you can go in. I know, and that would be nice. Can't hide from social media. I don't hide from it. Amen. Great advice. Thank you. Glad you guys enjoyed that advice. Awesome, awesome. That's what happens when you got 35 years of experience behind your belt. And you're not afraid to share everything you learn. I don't keep anything in anymore, guys. Matt, from working with Matt, you met him earlier. He's like, I really don't want to, you don't have to give me your secrets. I'm like, Matt, I'm not taking any of this with me, man. I'm 53 years old, and when I'm dead, my legacy, my legend lives on through you, through the people that I give my advice to, the people that I help, that build businesses that help other people. I help one of you guys build a business that hires 10 or 15 people. Now, you're not feeding 10 or 15 people. When you have 10 or 15 people in your company, you know how many people you're feeding? You're feeding the wives, you're feeding the children. You're putting college money aside. You're doing so much more. when you build that business. So you entrepreneurs that are doing it, man, more power to you. And the best thing you can ever do is start your own business, because you can't. You're your worst boss. Your ship sails or sinks because of the decisions you make, not somebody else. Your fate is not in your own hands. This is huge. You got to take your fate out of somebody else's hands. When you work in the corporate world, your fate's not in your hands. When you work for yourself, there's no limits. No limits. None. Con Expo or World of Concrete? World of Concrete. World of Concrete. I think Con Expo is overrated. But it has a lot more equipment. I mean, I guess, all right, let me lay this down for you. Con Expo, you're not going to see a lot of tools, you know, and there's more to running a business than just heavy equipment. Now, if you just want to see heavy equipment, then it's Con Expo. But if you want to see a little bit of everything, well, then it's World of Concrete. If you want the most hands-on time with equipment.
Give me 10 seconds for a commercial.
How are you, sir?
Hey, I'm great. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good, thank you. All right, will do. Prediction for snow, Tim? Hell, I don't know. I was expecting a normal year, not 2 dry winters in a row. I was not expecting 2 dry winters in a row. That's for sure. Oh yeah, if heavy equipment is your jam, Jay, then you need Con Expo, but that's only every 3 years. Hey, is the heavy equipment that way?
The bronze one?
Yeah.
It's on the other side. So I believe there's an exit on the other side, on the other end. It goes straight all the way down to the fence, and then make the left.
Is there a way to get around this way?
Yeah, just follow the road.
Follow the road, so I can stay outside the entire time?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll just follow this road around.
And then you're gonna get all the way down to South Hall.
Yep.
There's gonna be the parking lot right next to it.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Boy, these guys are strict with their reading the tags. It's supposed to be in the 40s or something like that in Minnesota. Ugh. In January, are you kidding me? Battery operated caulk gun by Craftsman. You know, there's a lot of battery operated caulk guns. So I don't know. I guess I don't get too excited about it. Battery operated caulk guns, but by Craftsman. Boy, I mean, if you think they're cool, that's awesome. I don't really look into them too much. I don't do that much caulking. So the drop deck trailers were actually built for units like that. So when you look at drop deck trailers, there's a lot of very low clearance stuff out there. We're walking over to the bronze lot right now. We'll go check out what they got cooking there. Well, there's the new construction, the new facade going up. At the Las Vegas Convention Center. I just made a video on Autocar. Autocar is pretty freaking amazing. If you don't know anything about Autocar, I think it's the new one that it's not new, but I learned so much stuff about Autocar that I think I wouldn't buy a Mack or a Peterbilt. I'd buy an Autocar next. Legitimately, I would, and I'm not saying that because I'd be getting paid or anything like that to say it. Let me tell you a little bit about Autocar compared to Peterbilt, Mack, Freightliner, Kenworth, or any of them. You want to repair that Peterbilt? You bring it into a Peterbilt dealer because they've got proprietary systems in place now in programming that doesn't allow you to take your truck anywhere but an authorized Peterbilt dealer. Freightliners, the same thing. All of them. Autocar, no proprietary systems. So meaning you could take your Autocar, if your Autocar breaks down, truck, in anywhere you want. Now that may not sound like a big deal, but it is. It is a big deal. It really is a big deal because everything breaks down. And boy, some of them shops charge a premium price. Like I got a Peterbilt dealer right in Minnesota there in South St. Paul, good company, but you're not walking out of there with a full wallet. I'm telling you, it gets spendy fast. So I'm making a video on Autocar just so you guys know, because it's good to know, man, when you're making a $250,000 purchase decision, you want to make sure you're doing it right. SEMA's a good show. If you guys ever come to that one, it's here. ARA is next week. That's the American Rental Association. That'll be here in Vegas. One of my favorite shows is the National Farm and Tractor Pull Show. That's coming to Nashville. No, Louisville. And that's free. I gotta respect that, man. Totally free. No entry fee whatsoever. But it's farmers. You know what I mean? Farmers. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, mechanic. Yeah. He is hiding from that guy. If I could find that guy that disappeared with the 100K, I'd personally go right up to him. I have zero problem calling somebody out on their BS right to their face, with or without a camera. I got no problem doing that. I'm not going through this world protecting people from the things that they do to hurt other people, ever. Live your life right and you got nothing to be afraid of. Right? We all make mistakes, own up to them. Who cares? Never found a perfect person. So make a mistake, own up to it, dude. And I'm not saying screwing people out of 100K that's more than a mistake for sure. How do you like the Horizon roll-off trailer? Watched the initial video but didn't see a long-term review, and it's been an option I've been looking through. Horizon are awesome. I'll be straight with you. I don't use my well, look at this. I'll tell you in a minute. Looks like you're going home with some goodies. That's a nice wheelbarrow right there. The Horizon trailers are phenomenal. I'm going to sell mine too, by the way. And I say that, the reason you don't see me using it much, because I sold my gooseneck truck. So my ability to use the trailer disappeared when my truck disappeared, and I'm not hooking another gooseneck up. So, but if you're looking at a Horizon, I will tell you with confidence, go for it. Now, they are made in Mexico, I believe. So if that, bothers you, just make sure you're aware of where they're made. But the quality on a Horizon trailer is, I think, probably some of the, it's in the top echelon. Let's just put it that way. Top echelon. And there's a top echelon, there's medium quality, and then there's the Me Too's that you just look at and go, is she gonna run into me? Nope. Good deal. Horizon is definitely one of the best ones. Diamond C is a great trailer. Ants trailers are a great trailer. I like Southland trailers. I mean, Southland, such a cool family-run operation. It really is a cool family-run operation. Diamond C is a very cool family-run operation. Jacob from Diamond C was he grew up playing in the factory. That's where he came from. And he's a good dude. Jacob's a good dude. The Ants trailer folks, I got to eat dinner with them last night. 100+ people. They come from the concrete world. This is what they do. Concrete's what they do. That's their main bread and butter. They were telling me they poured 1,500 yards of concrete before noon one day. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine what that would be like? Let's see if we can sneak in here and get down to the heavy equipment, or if we got to walk down, or what we got to do.
Yeah.
Can I get down to the larger equipment through here?
Yes.
All right. Do I got to show you my badge, or can you just let me walk in because I got a camera and I'm cool?
Camera and you're cool. Got his phone.
So the Bricklaying Championships were here this morning. Don't know who won. I don't find it that exciting to watch bricklaying when that's what you've done your whole life. I mean, I didn't necessarily lay bricks, but you know, you watch people do this every single day of the week. It's like, yeah, you appreciate the skill, but the excitement kind of tends to go away. Black Ladder. If you're familiar with clothing line, they got great clothes. That's actually what I wear, except I wear Fajal Raven because I didn't know about Black Ladder earlier, and I overpaid for all of my pants because I thought they were awesome. And then I find out Black Ladder makes Fajal Raven, but for about a quarter of the price. Yep. Well, you don't know, right? All right, what was the question that came in? Gregory, appreciate the information a ton. I have a 7x14 Sure Track, and that's been great. Yeah, I've got a Sure Track too. I don't know if I'm a big Sure Track fan. Edison Motors, yes. Diesel electric trucks, yes. 100%. The hybrid trucks, you've got, I mean, going pure electric makes 0 sense to me. They're not there. It just makes 0 sense. But a hybrid, why wouldn't you? I mean, who are you fooling when you go pure electric? You just don't get to see the coal being burnt to power your truck, because that's all it is. It's a coal-powered truck. Electric truck or electric vehicle is a coal-powered vehicle. The electricity for your truck comes from coal. And it's just as dirty. I don't care. It's just I don't get people that are all on board with this electric. There's a time and a place. I mean, the torque, though, you can't beat the torque on an electric anything. You can't beat it. I don't even two-stroke doesn't keep up. How the heck do I get into this place? Where's the flipping gate? Boy, they don't make it easy, do they? Well, you're getting in through there. You see an opening?
No, that's why we just got this place, so I don't know how you get in there.
Well, this is the dumbest thing I've seen. Why would they do this? I guess we gotta walk around. Let's make it hard to see the vendors that are paying to be here. What battery powered chainsaw do you have, Michael? World of Concrete 2025, live in Vegas. I'm in the market for a new truck, new dump truck. I was asked earlier, dump truck or dump trailer. I didn't get a chance to really thoroughly answer that. It was crazy sauce where I was at. There's a time and place for each. For what we do, dump truck, absolutely a dump truck. time and place for each. But we have dump trailers because, boy, it's nice. It's nice when you need to sneak in small loads, pull, hook up, pull, go. Not waiting on a truck. I've been bottlenecked so many times by trucks not being around or able to get at them. So let's take a look at what we've got going on. Severe duty applications. Let's talk about trucks for a little bit. You guys good with that if we talk about trucks? So as we look at these, this is a Freightliner. SD, I'm gonna guess that stands for severe duty. What a lot of these other companies are doing, they got a single rim, single framed on that. A lot of times they'll double frame them for their severe duty applications. That's a gorgeous looking Freightliner. I'd never buy another Freightliner. Freightliner did not treat me good. Did not, but that was probably my dealer. I bought an FL 112. That's a 114. My red truck is an FL 112. I bought it brand new. Single frame, so this is a severe duty application. It's an ox body box. Those are good boxes. Ox body makes dang good boxes for sure. Christ Steel makes good boxes. J-Craft makes good boxes. I had a Western Star. So the trucks I've owned in the past are a Mack, a Western Star, which I really liked my Western Star, Peterbilt, and a Freightliner. The one I currently own is a Freightliner still to this day. Started out doing a lot of trucking back in the day. A lot of dump trucking. Basically, I ran dump trucks. That's how I started my company, was just running dump trucks. Easy way to start a company, really is. You want to know the easy peasy way to do it, buy yourself a dump truck and go to work. Casey Liddell. I don't know who Casey Liddell is. He loves Western Star. I liked my Western Star. That was my second. That was my oldest truck, a Western Star, and had to be one of my favorites. I remember Marley Danner, rest his soul. He's long gone now. Danner Inc. He's a grouchy old feller, but a good feller at heart. I pulled up with my Western Star dump truck, and he looks at me. He's like, "Where are you gonna get that fixed?" And I said, "Anywhere that they have a Cummins engine and Allison transmission and Hendrickson suspension, and the only thing I got to worry about is a few parts for a cab here or there, and those things don't worry me that much." Because universal trucks, these trucks are all universal. I got to what? What does he do? Casey's a good dude? What does he do? Tell me. What kind of content does he put out? Is he excavating? Is he what does he do? I found a lot of guys that do excavating. I don't know, it's a weird crowd. Some of these sub communities on social media are heavy truck. Oh yeah, heavy truck recovery. Some of these sub communities are really not very open, not very cordial or inviting. Like the chainsaw community. Man, if you screw up cutting down a tree, you're gonna get roasted. I mean, you could die, but shit, you can die driving one of these trucks just as easy. And I guess there are a lot of amateurs that think they can run a chainsaw. That maybe shouldn't be running them. I guess I can see their point. God, them Western Stars are gorgeous trucks, though. Look at that, 2 wheels up in the front. I did stop by. I looked at the Rhinoceros booth. I can't remember what I seen there, but it was, they're inside. They're inside, so I can't bring in. Invest in a gimbal. I don't shoot live very often, so you're right. I should get a gimbal. I should get a microphone. But man, I run lean and mean. I run really lean and mean. I wonder if you can run a Western Star. What are we signing up for here? George Equipment. Oh, sorry, Digger, if you're getting seasick. I'll try to keep her a little more steady. Apologize. I'll actually handhold it while I'm walking. Try to make that take. I'll be your gimbal, brother. I'll be your gimbal. What is the Get Tough challenge? Can you tell me what is the?
So we have a scorecard. Each of these challenges is worth 10 points. So if you mess up at some point, people might deduct points. But you can get a total of 65 points because we have some knowledge check questions on our Detroit DT12V. And if you do get above the scores, you can be entered into a raffle. We are giving away a Western Star branded fire pit. So we'll ship it to you.
Very cool. That would be fun, but I'm not starting off my live stream backing up a hill. That's where I learned how to back up. Oh, that's not a hill. That's an afterthought of a hill. Some of the hills we were forced to back up were mudslides with vertical drop-offs on both sides. Unreal how dangerous it was for us. Unreal. But boy, you learn fast. You learn instantly how to handle a truck when it comes to something like that. Was Western Star affiliated with Freightliner now? Huh. I don't know. Well, not as much over here as I thought. We'll head back over to the main lot. See what we got cooking over there. What else would you guys like to see? I'd love to take you inside, but I think I'm gonna lose you as soon as I get in that building. Love to show you what's a cooking. Freightliner carries Western Star. Yeah, they didn't used to. Not back when I owned my Western Star. That must have been something that just recently happened. Gotta go. See you good, sir. Thanks, Michael. Thanks for coming along for the ride. Appreciate it, buddy. Have a good rest of your day wherever you're at. Stay warm. All right, let's go back into the main lot and see what we've got cooking on that end of it. Chore Warrior. Hey, how's the Northern Green Expo? Is that you, Tom? Are you at the Northern Green Expo in Minnesota? I don't know why they're doing these shows simultaneously. That's something, you know. Northern Green Expo in Minnesota is going on right now at the same time, right in my own hometown as World of Concrete. If you guys have not heard of what a Chore Warrior is the electric wheelbarrow brand that I think leads the pack. In fact, I don't think anybody comes close. I've used plenty of electric wheelbarrows, and from the ease of use to the ability to repair it, Chore Warrior's got it dialed in. You know, I know you guys probably use wheelbarrows, and it is a more expensive wheelbarrow. But when it boils right down to it, Toro Warrior's an electric wheelbarrow with a very simple throttle right on the trigger. And Marvin Jones, yes. I do know Marvin Jones. He does the asphalt. Let me tell you about Toro Warrior, but real quick. If you guys are in the business of running a wheelbarrow at all, I would highly recommend checking them out. It takes all the work out of running a wheelbarrow. You basically just got to lift up the back, and the wheelbarrow does all the pulling for you. And there are other battery-powered wheelbarrows. They don't work the same. They don't even come close. There's nothing that comes close with power. There's not, and I'm not getting paid to say this. I just know the Toro Warrior guys. It's a good team of guys, and it's a good product. So, you know, it's about the people and the product. You got to have both, because everything breaks. I don't care who you are. Everything breaks at some point. And if you got people that aren't willing to stand behind their stuff, well, that's a different question then, you know. But the Toro Warrior folks, from what I've known, they stand behind it. They stand behind their stuff. So, Marvin Jones, he's the asphalt king.
We just wanted to
All right, trucks, mechanic, let's talk trucks. Oil and gas fields, 18 split, speed manual, diff better than automatic in my opinion. So yeah, I would definitely say if you know how to drive, I've ran 10 speed, 13 speed manuals. I've got an automatic in my freight shaker. I had a dual stick 20 speed in my Mac, so 2 sticks. That was the worst. That was a terrible setup. That 2-stick setup. You had 20 gears to choose from. And yeah, of course, you know, you skip the most of them, right? You know, you don't go through 20 gears when you're driving. You skip. You always start out in second or third, or depending on how low gear it is, you start out in even maybe fourth, and you'll skip a gear here or there depending on your conditions. When you get darn good, it gives you that option. If you're a true truck driver, you're gonna want the stick. If you're doing it for a job and you got to put different people in your truck and you never know who that operator is, then you're going to want an automatic, right? Because then the truck's doing all of the work, and it's compensating for the skill levels of the different drivers. It's a completely different beast. Does that make sense? All right. I wonder if I can. Well, I'm going. Maybe I shouldn't go, but nobody's moving, so I'm moving.
Okay, sounds good, brother. Okay. Talk to you later.
You sure can if you want. Hey, where's the entry into the bronze lot over here? Or not bronze lot, into this lot? Is the entry?
Silver lot right there.
Right there? All right. Let's go. We haven't checked out this area over here yet. So, we've got the Eaton Auto Shift tranny in. You want to see my name? Do you guys got to see my tag? Good. Hold on, I got to pull it out. Kadoosh.
You're an exhibitor? Or? Yeah, you're good.
Good to go. Thank you.
Go.
Thank you. I'm actually not an exhibitor, but I'll take it. Automatic's okay for cities, yeah. I mean, they're basically bus transmissions, you know what I mean? You're building EMP shields? Interesting. Garrett, glad you enjoyed going along. Yeah, weather is a lot nicer here than there. Dahmer Chrysler acquired Western Star Trucks in 2000. All right, merged it with Freightliner Trucks Division. Now Dahmer Chrysler is now known as the Dahmer Truck North America. Insta360 Flow latest generation is a good gimbal. Oh, all right. I'll have to check that out, mechanic. Thank you. Looks good for no gimbal. Appreciate it. Thanks so much, Stan. All right, glad you. Let's talk trucks one guy. Okay, yep. Cool, cool beans. All right, let's go see what we got cooking on over here. Yeah. Oh, they do some artwork. They do some pretty cool stuff. I was looking for this earlier. Seems like this lot. Yeah. Oh, cool. What's your name?
Johnny.
Johnny, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I'm shooting live, Johnny, so if you don't mind being in my video, that's okay. I don't mind. Where are you from? What kind of work do you do? Oh, yeah? Patios, retaining walls? Yeah, how long you been doing it?
I've been doing it for about 5 years, but my brother's been doing it for like his whole life.
Oh, so you got a good mentor to help you get her going?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you, sir.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one. What's up? What's up, that one guy? That one bus guy. What is it? All right, let's check it out. Try to stabilize this so you're not bouncing. Sorry about that. All made out of concrete, so that takes a lot of skill right there, that's for sure. Same thing with this one. Don't know why the water is white. That looks like a pool full of splooge, but it is what it is. Looks very cool. Pretty dead over here. 3 hours. Let's see what they got going on in here. Are you the artist?
Yeah. I'm an admirer.
Admire, yeah, me too. That's nice looking work. There's a lot of time spent in creating that. But boy, by the time you color that, wouldn't that be cool to have in your house?
Yeah.
I love stuff like that. Love stuff like that. That's concrete. Doesn't look like it, but that's concrete.
This is what I do over here.
What's that?
I make these mats. So guy custom ordered this logo of his company.
Oh, yeah? What's the name of your company?
Proline Concrete Tools.
So that mat translated to that design right there.
Stamped it into the concrete and then stained it the way it is.
That's gorgeous. The way it's integrated in there. Yeah, isn't that cool artwork? Then we got the ICFs over here. Legos. So if you guys want to build the foundation in your own house, it's like styrofoam Legos, then you fill it, compact it. Now, 3D printing. Let's talk about 3D printing, because concrete 3D printing is coming soon. I do want to talk to you about that, because I went to dinner with the Ants Trailers folks, and they're massive into concrete, like massive into concrete. Like they're the ones that poured 1,500 cubic yards of concrete before noon, right? Concrete's what they do. And they built the trailers for their own concrete company. And this morning at breakfast, I ran into one of the guys, and we were talking about technology and 3D printing of concrete. And it's going to get to the point, where this is what we talked about. It's going to get to the point where you go out to a site with your skiddy, you set up a couple pinpoints, a couple measurements, program what you want done, and the skiddy or excavator, whatever equipment you want to use, will self-level that entire area. You'll go eat dinner, you'll do whatever you want to do, and when you come back, your entire lot will be leveled and done while you're playing with your kids in the sandbox back at home. The machine will auto do it all. So it'll put all of your stockpile on one side, it'll do everything. And this is going to be coming, maybe not in my lifetime, but I guarantee you this will be coming. It's the next level. But then it's not done there. When your skiddy's done doing that, you're going to set up a machine. They'll bring it out on a trailer, put up a 3D printing machine, and it'll start to print the house, but it'll integrate all of your pipe work in your home. And we were even talking about it may have the capability with 3D printing of homes. So it'll 3D print the concrete. It'll have the ability to 3D print and integrate sleeves so that you can run your wiring, and you could have the ability. Now we're getting out there a ways, not like it's not coming tomorrow, but you'll have the ability to change heads on the printing machine. So instead of having concrete being printed, you can have poly resin being printed, okay? And when you're printing poly resin, what that basically means is now you can print the pipe work, the plumbing inside of your house. You can do the main runs. So you can go out and you can have your house being built while you're sitting back doing absolutely nothing. I mean, the technology for 3D printing is in its infancy right now. Like legitimately, this is let's just go with the concept. But everything started out as just an idea. Even your cars and vehicles started out as nothing more than a brain fart in somebody's head. Let's see, where are we going over here? And then they just evolved. So 50, 60 years, I'm guessing, that technology is going to be full-scale operation. So you can have people that are doing a heck of a lot more with a heck of a lot less people that have the skills. Because skilled laborers, I mean, man, guys that have skills that pay the bills are getting fewer and farther between. Guys that can actually work with their hands. So we've got to compensate, you know. And we're back to where we started. You want to go inside? I know you do, Ralph. I know you do. I'd bring you inside, but as soon as I walk in them doors, it's going to disconnect. I'll walk up there and I'll give it a shot. If I can get you guys inside, I will absolutely bring you guys inside. Glad you're enjoying the show. Glad you're enjoying the walk along. Not everybody can fly out to Vegas, take 3 days off from work, and walk around doing this. So this is my attempt to bring you guys into World of Concrete. I hope you guys are enjoying it. All right, Central Hall. If I lose you, it's your fault. Let's go inside. Let's see what we got cooking inside. All right, you're gonna have to give me a minute to adjust. I'm gonna see if there is Wi-Fi. If there is Wi-Fi, I'm gonna see if I can hook up to it. So let me, if I go in, all right, well, I'm just walking inside. Here's the deal. Before I walk inside, I'm gonna say goodbye. Because as soon as I walk inside, if I drop you guys, I just want you to know I'm not doing it on purpose, okay? So if this does happen to be the end of the video, I want to say thank you for going along for the ride. I do truly appreciate hanging out with you guys, and I hope I bring you guys some good stuff. And I thank you guys for just being part of my audience and going along with me for the last 15 years of social media. We're going to go inside now, and if the camera cuts out, you guys know what happened. So let's give this a shot, right? My dad used to say, all a steer can do is try. You know what that means? All the steer can do is try. It means the steer has been castrated and he can't make baby bulls. So here we go, inside and onward and upward. How are you guys? Howdy. No. I got you, man. I got you. Then why do you want to see my badge if you trust me? Got a little Hitler stash going there. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. All right, doing okay so far. Yep. You too. Yeah. I can't believe we're inside and we're still doing good. Huh. Well, who would have thunk?
Many people?
All right. Where should we go? We're in Central Hall. They got cool stuff here. Let's ask the Canadians what time it is. Hey, do you guys know what time it is by any chance? I can't look it up. My phone is busy. 1 o'clock? All right, thanks. Appreciate it. So I can stay here till about 1:30, 2 o'clock. So we'll shoot. We'll go inside. We'll shoot for a while. So cool, we can be inside. Who would have thunk? Would I never guessed that I still have reception inside. A lot of guys were asking best day of to go to a show. Absolutely, the last day is the best day. Absolutely, the last day is the best day. Let's see. What can we see? Oh, we're in Central Hall, and Central Hall, I believe, has all of the big equipment. I think South Hall has the smaller stuff, and I believe North Hall has the boring stuff. No offense, North Hall people. California concrete tools. No, I haven't seen California concrete. What am I supposed to look for there? What do they got there? You've asked that before, so I want to make sure I'm not missing something. California concrete tools. Let's just do an overview. Let's just check and see what we got cooking here. So Toro, their new Dingo, has some upgrades. They actually have a turbo on their Dingo now. And it's not about extra horsepower, it's about extra torque. So on the Toro Dingos, if you have one of the older models, they now have almost 50% more torque by adding the turbo onto their models. Boy, it's quiet in here. Last day is quiet. All right, let's walk down. Let's walk down. Let's check some stuff out. If you guys want me to pan left or right, if you want me to stop in a booth, if you see a booth that I'm not stopping at, just let me know. I'll stop in and do a walkthrough for you. New tools they came out with. Yeah, Tim, I haven't heard anything about them. And I don't know where they're located. I mean, there's so many thousands of square feet at this place. It'd be almost impossible for me to track them down without knowing exactly what hall they're in or what they're doing. Should we go in and see what's new in Bobcat? Let's go check it out. Bobcat are pretty good, but I haven't owned it. Anything new inside Bobcat this year? Tell me more about it.
That's your guy right there to tell you all about it.
Since I said this,
Huh. Which one are you? Which one are you? The Bobcat guy?
Yeah.
New this year?
What's that?
Is this new this year?
We just started shipping backhoes in North America at the end of 2024. Yeah.
Oh wow! What makes them stand apart from the other backhoes that are already being offered out there?
Our backhoe comes standard with a lot of features that are really nice. All of our backhoes in North America come standard extended arm and piping to the rear to run powered attachments.
Okay.
Same to the front for if you want to swap out a general purpose bucket for a combination bucket. We already have the hydraulics ram.
Ride control for the loader work group is standard. Our operator space is very spacious, ergonomically laid out, good control layout, and very intuitive for operation.
You should check it out, man. It's just like a Cat 420.
Do you run loaders much? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What did you think of it inside there?
Inside is spacious, and I told them the main thing is when you swing the seat, you don't knock your knee in the cab. It's spacious.
Okay. Do the controls swing with you?
Well, I didn't turn it on, set it on, but
Yeah, but do the controls? So some controls and some backhoes have the entire operator seat that will swing with you.
The JCB, no, this one is close.
Okay, so you got controls in the front and the back. Okay.
The JCB have the controls on the seat.
Yep.
This one is stationary, just like a Cat.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Nice. And a good view.
That is a nice operator station. Look at this. That is a nice operator. Boy, you do have some room to.
Yeah, you can take it. Yeah, you can take it.
Yep. My first machine was a TLB. My first couple machines were tractor loader backhoes.
That's the best one.
Because I didn't know better. I thought a tractor loader backhoe was the answer. For me, it was. It got me working. That step could be bigger. So they're all extended boom. That helps. Bobcat, it's a good brand name. It really is. Just tried and true. Tried and true. I've owned more Bobcats than I've owned any other skid loader yet. I've probably owned 25, 50, no, not 50, 20, 25 Bobcats in my day. I had quite a few New Hollands. Wasn't too impressed with those. Audio's good. Good to hear the audio's good. Love the older ones. Yes. Give me the older ones. Definitely give me the older ones. Green Expo wasn't the best. Yeah, Green Expo wasn't the best, huh? So you went to the Are we there? Are we still on? Did I lose you guys? Are we back? Are we good? Anybody hear me? What happened? We still here? Talk to me, people. If you're on, still here. All good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Lost you for a minute. Merlot. There we go with the Merlot. Caterpillar. I've owned a Cat skid loader. Damn good machine. Better service. Best service I've ever had. Love my Cat dealer, Ziegler Cat in Bloomington, Minnesota. Shout out to them. If you're in Minnesota, you own a Caterpillar, you go to Ziegler, you're in good hands. Cannot say enough good things about my Cat dealers. Just the thing I like about it, yeah, you pay for Cat, right? You pay for the name. But the service you get with Cat, it was phone service. I mean, we got guys that are skilled out in the field, and you know what they do? They call up Cat, and they're like, hey, I got this problem. The techs walk you through it. Sometimes you don't have to bring your equipment in. You're just back in operation. Cat has an insane, amazing service. Absolutely insane, amazing service. Man, when you got the money to spend and you can afford to buy a Cat, there's no hesitation. I mean, don't fool yourself. They're not American made. Some of it is. Absolutely, some of it is. All right, so here we're at the Kabota booth. I love my Kabotas. I don't like my 75-2, but I do like my Kabotas. I love my 97-2. Buy it from McFarland. If you're going to buy one, buy it from McFarland. How are you guys?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, thank you. Anything new inside Kabota? I'm shooting live, so.
97-3, the U17-5, the KXL40.
So I own a 97-2, and I've gone on the record saying that it is one of my two favorite skid loaders of all time.
Awesome.
The ASV 75, the ASV, was it 75 RT and the 97-2? Absolutely. So what changes have they made with the 97-3?
Hey, Jake. I'm gonna get you the product manager that covers that track loader right there.
Jerry, how
You're
are
a
you?
quarter.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I know. But he's got a 97-2 as well. So.
No, I've had 20, 25 skid loaders, leased or more. I don't even know. I don't even care. But I just bought a SPL 97-2 and it blew me out of the water. The pushing power, serviceability, the overall machine performance. I've never had a guy hop in it and be disappointed in any way, shape, or form. So what did they do to improve upon that?
So you said serviceability. Serviceability is another improvement on this.
Okay.
But primarily, this gets the next. This is a generational upgrade.
Okay.
So this gets the cab from the 75-3. So it's a one-piece cab.
Okay.
With all the technological improvements. So
Is it a different cab than the 97-2?
it is. So 2 bolts, and this whole thing lifts up and out of the way.
Why would they change the cab? What was wrong with the cab that was on the old one?
The one-piece cab is cleaner.
Okay.
It's pressurized, so it pushes out dust, dirt, water.
Yep.
But it's also a quieter place. So cleaner and quieter.
But is this the 75-2 cab? -3. Because I have the 75-2, and we don't like that.
No, it's a 2-piece cab.
Okay.
So those split right here. When you lift it up, you still have to get that other panel up the floor. Any more? A bolt there and a bolt there. It's assisted lift, so one person can lift it up all the way out of the way.
Okay, so you've pressurized the cab. You've improved the maintenance and ability to lift that cab, get that out of the way. What else? What other changes have you made with it?
You have a -2, so this will look considerably different.
This is where the magic happens.
Now the radiator swings out of the way instead of tilting back.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you need to service
wow.
this thing, you got a straight shot.
Oh,
at
wow.
your
I hate you guys. I hate you. Now what am I going to do with my -2?
Trade it in.
Oh, so you're telling me I got to spend more money?
For a newer machine.
Jerry, that is a nice improvement. I mean...
And this does have more bells and whistles. This has a touch screen instead of a gauge cluster.
Okay.
Configurable, so you can customize it to what you want it to look like. In fact, there's a demo of it up here, straight ahead. Comes standard with radio, Bluetooth, and all of the other such features. So now you've got your temperature gauges on the right, you've got left rather, you've got your fuel. Got your depth gauges.
So that's your instrument cluster right there.
It is, but it's also it's keyless start, so no more keys except to lock the door.
Now the changes are those universal changes across the board for all -3 models?
Anything with a -3 will get this. The only -3s we have now are the 75
right.
and the 97.
Yep. Now you also have an auto shift speed as well, correct? Which is now new to the -3 system, which means that it will sense a need for more torque and give it to you.
So what it does, in the 75-3, when you enter the turn,
Yep.
and you were in high range, it'll automatically downshift so that as you're coming back out, you've got torque to pick it back up where you want. This one will also do that when you're going into a pile of material.
Mm-hmm.
So in a turn or in a pile of material, operators could just keep it in high range all the time, let the machine down when you need it.
So now, I tested the heck out of my 97-2. And my 97-2, I put it into a sand pit. There's nothing worse than a sand pit for testing the power of a machine. And I found that I didn't notice a difference in performance whether I was in high range or low range.
Okay.
I've never been able to say those words about anything except for the other machine, which is my favorite, is the ASV RT75. Not the VT75, the RT75. The radial, it's a completely different machine. Don't confuse those two machines by any means. But that's why I was saying my two favorite machines of all time, 97-3. Now, we don't like our 75-2 that much. We found that it'll rattle the fillings right out of your head.
Out of the cab, the door, the machine.
The entire machine itself, it's just operators get in there, and then the track system and everything else, we found it to be a good machine for overall just work, but not that machine that makes you go sit back and look at it and go, what am I in? That's where the 97-2, from my experience, has shined. What is the price difference on a 97-2 and a 97-3 if a guy wanted to upgrade, and is the 97-2 still available?
The 97-2, they'll still continue to trickle in.
These are not available yet. It was introduced on Tuesday.
Okay.
They'll start showing up in dealer showrooms in March. So, and the two went down the production line at the same time towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
So there are still two -2s coming in before the -3s are made.
Price point difference between the two.
This one, as it sits, this is all the bells and whistles. Is $99.9 is the suggested retail. I think that's 3,000 or 4,000 more than the -2.
That's it. That's it.
There is an increase, but
I mean, just 3 or 4 grand over. Like you can get it without all the bells and whistles, right? And you can get that price tag down into the 70s, right?
84.7 is where it starts.
84.7. Okay, yeah, because mine was in the.
Maybe it's 87.4.
Oh, is it?
I have
Okay.
my 7 in my 4.
Well, there you go. Anything new with the Kabota excavators?
So for Kabota excavators, I'll take you back to Bill. I'm the product manager for track loaders and skid steers.
Okay.
Bill is the product manager for excavators. I'll let you get all the details you need from the horse's mouth.
He's busy. Can you show me the flip down seat in the Kabota UTV? Can you at least show me how it operates? This is kind of cool if you guys are into UTVs. This is a very cool setup. This is actually pretty cool. Go for it. So we go from a multi-seat unit. Who's the product manager on this?
I'm the product specialist.
Product specialist. Now, is this based off from a Polaris or Can-Am chassis, or is this your own chassis and your own proprietary system? Your own proprietary system. Okay. Yep.
So same diesel engine, same hydrostatic VHT tractor transmission that we use in this.
Yep.
No belts, control pressure and gears. So it's basically a bulletproof. Still use all the same components that we use for years. Steel components underneath. You have cast iron control arms. Basically, you can't.
This is built for work.
100%.
Oh yeah, this is. I mean, I own a Gravely, and I love my Gravely, but it's basically a Polaris Ranger with orange stickers on it, right? So where Kabota has done it, they've done their own complete revamp design from the ground up to build something for work, designed for work, and also for a little bit of play.
Exactly. So we've been using this design for 20 years. So we've created it. It's not based on any other manufacturer. We've taken our own technology, our own tractor transmissions. All the other manufacturers are similar to us.
Yep.
Those obviously have big limitations.
Yep.
This can do much more when it comes to pulling power. It can obviously have this conversion. Much easier.
What's the top end?
25. Again.
Oh, so she's a slug, but she's a slug that's gonna pay the bills.
It's a bulletproof machine.
Yep. It's gonna pay the bills. Yep.
Again, not a lot of bells and whistles, but again, this is not made for your recreation use. This is a pure work machine.
Yep. Want to see those Macs? All right. Well, we'll check out some Macs. Hey, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you flipping that seat up for me. Thank you. My excavator is the KXO40. I got that one. Good one. All right. Let's see what else we're looking at here. Where's the Max? I don't see them around. Magni. Oh, here we are. Here we are in Autocar. Let's see if we can find somebody that can answer a few questions for me. Let's go in and check these out. Is there anybody that could answer a couple questions for me? I'm live right now. I just wanted to answer a couple questions about Autocar. Okay, so I was telling my audience that Autocar is the only current company that is completely engineered inside of the United States. You also source as many of your components in the U.S. as possible, correct?
I would say it's not all designed in the United States. We have a sister company in South Africa that does a lot of the design and all the manufacturing.
Okay.
Done here. It's a U.S. owned company, but we do have sister companies that are outside the United States do that. We do source components offshore.
Okay.
Just because you have to, right? Not everything can be built here.
Right.
So it's a mix and a match. I would say the difference, and I think what we might be trying to get to is 80% of the parts on this truck are off the shelf, not proprietary. So our competitors are proprietary components, so they're going to try to say the cheapest truck as possible and then hold you hostage on the parts side.
Yes.
And what we want to do is we want to put your destiny in your own hands, and we would do that by, if you need a part and if Fleet Pride has it, go get it. The only things that are proprietary things that have to be like the frame rail, the electrical design, our cabin hood, because that's what makes us Autocar, but the engines, Cummins, transmission, Allison, Lease Novell alternators, starters, power steering pumps, those are all off-the-shelf components on purpose because we want you to put the solution in your hand as opposed to be a captive audience and say, well, that's
just like, so like with Peterbilt, I just want to be clear so the audience knows, if you own a Peterbilt and something goes wrong with it, you have to go to Peterbilt to get your truck fixed. With an Autocar, if something goes wrong with your Cummins engine, whoever can service a Cummins engine will be able to get you back in operation. What's your transmission and your Allison and a Hendrickson suspension? So any service station that can service an Allison transmission, you can go anywhere. So that gets you back in operation faster with more options.
Our schematics are in our dash. We have no proprietary.
Oh, that's right. So inside of the dash, it will tell you not only what to do, but like if you have an issue, it will tell you what fuse, what location, how to find it, and and you're just back in operation right there, right off from your dash.
And the other thing is the no proprietary software. You don't have to have a special machine. If you get a fault on it, our rotary encoder, you hit the button, it'll say one-touch fault. We're going to tell you exactly what the code is and exactly what's wrong with the truck.
And then look inside the door. I want to show these guys this. So if that doesn't answer your questions,
then you call our solutions group, and then our solutions group.
Where's the number?
Our solutions group.
They have it right in the door, typically, where you can open up the door, and if you got an issue, you call up the tech, and they walk you through it.
You just go to our website. You can be on the side of the road. Go to our website, hit autocartruck.com, green button. Put your VIN in there. 15 minutes or less, someone's going to call you. Our people are incentivized to call you back in 15 minutes or less. That's how they're paid. And then we're going to call you. We're not going to say we're sending a wrecker. We're going to say, let's try to fix it right here. You got a hot load of concrete? Let's get it fixed on the side of the road. Let's not call a wrecker and then let it marinate at the dealer for 2 weeks. Let's fix you now while the truck's in use.
That's why I want an Autocar.
How do you finish your day?
That's why I want an Autocar.
Right?
I love that. Thank you. I appreciate you walking me through that. Thank you. Yeah, Autocar. Okay, so you said Mac was by Kabota. Let's go check it out. Let's see if we can't find Mac. Where's Mac? Well, you know what? We'll walk our way back because there's some stuff back here I want to show you guys. I personally love the little booths. I personally love the guys you don't normally run into. Rhinoceros equipment. Okay, I see Rhinoceros equipment. One of you guys wanted to go to Rhinoceros. Let's go check out Rhinoceros. I see him right now.
Germany's very nice.
One thing that I don't get about some of these heavy equipment companies is who they work with. Coyote, including Kabota. I mean, they got people that they work with influencers that have no clue about equipment. They've never ran a piece of equipment. They don't know how to move a piece. They don't even know anything about them. All right, let's go to Rhinoceros. Here we go. Vermeer. Anything new inside Vermeer, boys?
Not yet.
No? Okay, there you go. You've seen Vermeer. Seriously, though, nothing new this year? Last year? Any year?
Oh, I mean.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. But let's just check this out. So Vermeer actually has got. I've never seen this loader before. When did this loader come out?
Probably 2015.
Okay.
16-ish.
Well, that's not one that I normally see. All right. Well, there's nothing new. Let's go. We're on a mission to go see rhinoceros. Let's see if we can find anybody. Hello. Is there anybody that can walk me through rhinoceros equipment? I'm sorry, what's that? Why, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? Nothing wrong with me? So what's wrong? Oh, yeah, I won't post this. I'm joking. We're live right now. Everybody's looking at you. I was, yeah.
And you were here like yesterday, right?
I was, and I was looking for somebody, and yeah, nobody was around that I could. Is there? But can somebody walk me through this piece of equipment right here? Is that you?
Yeah, that would be me.
What's your name?
Ema.
What is it? Ema. Okay, nice to meet you, Ema. I'm Stan. Okay. What do you guys want to know about the rhinoceros piece of equipment? We've got turf-friendly tires. Does it have different steer modes, Ema? Is it a straight front steer? Is it a crab steer? Is it, do you got four-wheel steer? Is there just one steer mode or multiple steer modes? You think? Okay. That's okay. I mean, if you don't know, you don't know. That's all right, Ema. Can you just tell me what you do know about the machine? That way we're getting...
So this is a 4-ton wheel excavator with the Kabota engine in it.
Kabota, okay.
We have like leveling here.
Okay, so leveling. So the Mechalak also does this where the leveling is critical. Does it auto level as you're digging so the operator stays in a stable position? So it's got leveling right here. So at least, I don't know about rhinoceros, but at least the Mechalak, what I can tell you about the auto leveling is as you're compensating, it will compensate to keep the operator from feeling that shake and feeling like that feeling in the seat of your pants where you're clenching onto the seat because the machine is moving. So turf-friendly tires, so you're going to get in and out of your job sites. You're not going to destroy that. You're not going to need mats. Is this this is a 4-ton unit, so it's a tow behind a pickup truck on a trailer. Okay. It's a Kabota engine. How many horsepower is that? 25 horsepower. Do you know the price point on this machine?
This one is around 55,000.
55,000. Okay. And what is the warranty like on something like this?
Like we provide 1 year and 1,200 hours to the dealer, and the dealer will do it 2 years.
Okay. What's the dealer network like inside the United States?
So we currently have one dealer in California and one in Dallas.
Okay, so you have 2 dealers inside the United States. Now, are you at the show to look for dealers, or what is the purpose of being at the show? Okay, you're looking for dealers. Okay. Okay, let's take a look inside. So I'm going to pop you guys on this. Give me a moment, and we're going to go inside of the cab and take a...
We are the only one doing wheel work for this kind of size.
You're the wheeled version for a 4-ton unit. Okay, so you have the smallest wheeled... Yeah, it is.
Not the smallest, because I know like people do like 1-ton wheel, which doesn't work very well, but this one is really useful.
I guess that would be a matter of opinion. And I'm not saying Ema's opinion doesn't matter. I'm just saying that's up to you guys to decide whether a 4-ton is better than a 1-ton.
I can't remember all the details.
I'm the Dirt Monkey.
What? I don't know the bird.
Like
YouTuber, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. Yeah, I go. I'm an actual contractor, so I've been doing this for 35 plus years, and a couple 4 or 5 years ago, I started to, or 15 years ago, I should say, started to film my job sites, and then I had like 3 or 4 people follow along, and I'm like, all right, let's go for a ride. What do you do?
I'm a manufacturer.
Okay. What else can you tell me about the Rhinoceros brand?
Well, we're just getting to know about it. We don't represent it yet.
Oh, not yet. Okay.
Yeah, we're just talking.
Okay. All right. All right.
It looks like it's great product.
Looks can be deceiving. paint is nice and everything else. I always like to work them for a year or two, and then that's when we start to decide where we're at with things. So, Yima, I do want to thank you for volunteering to be on camera. Appreciate it. So, yes, have a great rest of your day and show. So let's take a look around here. So, so this is an interesting piece of equipment. I don't know if you guys seen that. I know nobody. I mean, how many times I've come here and nobody knows anything about their products. It's surprising, and sometimes you get people that know a lot about their products. I mean, a lot, but not every time. All right, let's take a look around. This is where I love these little tiny booths on the back end. Oh, everybody's starting to close up shop. Birchland. We'll work our way back around to the Mac. Hey, can you tell me what time it is by any chance?
It is 13:28.
13:28, 1:30. Thank you. Gorilla Guard. All right, we're at the Gorilla Guard booth. This is an interesting. I'm shooting live, guys. So one of the things, I don't know how applicable it is for a lot of you guys, but I actually had a guy that was observing one of my job sites, a laborer on a job. And he decided the best place to see what was happening on the job site was to stand right there.
Worst spot.
I can't make this stuff up. I'm just like, common sense is not common, because that's the swing race. I know this is a guy that wasn't new to the job. He'd been with us for months. But yeah, he's just going to stand right between the tracks and the cab, you know, where he's going to get legitimately sliced in half. My operator at the time caught him out of the corner of his eye and saved us. So that's what you guys stop from happening. And what you guys have is this magnetic system right here.
It doesn't require any modification, but any kind of standard piece of equipment. There's 3 magnets, neodymium, strength magnets. So it comes out right in boxes like this, and attach it right to the side of the equipment. Creates that continuous visual barricade with a chain or caution tape, something like that.
Yep.
On top there. It's flexible, so if you bump into something, it's not going to pop off, rattle off.
Mm-hmm. Great, good stuff. Gorilla Guard website is?
GorillaPost.com.
Thank you, sir. All right. Looks like let's go this way. Let's see what we got cooking down this row. Oh, Wave Cell. I think we're by Wave Cell. This is pretty cool. If I can find Wave Cell. Oh, hey, let's go to a fellow Minnesotan over here real quick. And maybe we'll get over to Wave Cell. So this is pretty interesting. This is a pump unit that attaches to a skid loader with 2 hydraulic hoses. So this is a concrete pumper that connects to a skid loader right here. And then now you can do concrete pumping. You don't need a concrete pump truck. You feed here, and then your skid loader powers the unit that will do all the concrete pumping for you. So instead of hiring a pump truck, you buy one of those units and you're in business. Pretty neat innovation, and they're located in Minnesota. Wave Cell. This is pretty cool. Wave Cell is pretty cool. Oh, the dozer attachment. The only true dozer attachment. Let's see. So this is the only true dozer attachment on the market for a skid loader. Is this correct?
Only true market on the market that works with laser and that does not have to ride off the ground. So it's a dozer.
It's a true dozer. All the other units that are out there have a set of wheels.
Slides underneath, rollers, whatever they got. They work like this does, or they do. It works from the ground up.
Mm-hmm.
The dozer, a long track dozer especially.
Yep.
The blade works off. It's an airplane. It flies.
Yep.
It flies above ground, below, as it fills. They can't do that, and that's what I've used all my life too.
And you're the developer, right?
All the patents on everything.
Yep. You're the guy that built it.
Yes.
Okay.
It's It works on the factor that when it bends like that, it can only shave. So
Mhm.
the stability is out of changing the angles of the blade.
Okay.
The way it's back, the way it moves.
Now you haven't just stopped there. You actually invented this over here.
Yeah, my main product is I Dig Best. We make S-curves dig automatically, so you don't need any labor in the hole. You can tell you want to dig flat, you can dig any angle, you can dig a pool, a truck dock automatically. No GPS, nothing.
Right.
It's a real-time system out there. It's so real-time. Hydraulic valves. This is your bucket valve, your boom and dipper valve, and your main boom flow.
Okay.
You put the valves in there, $20,000. You never need a labor.
Wait a minute. How much does it cost?
$20,000.
That's it?
That's it. I sell the hell out of these.
Yeah.
Patents, the inventor, cats buying anything about patents right now, put it out there. Topcon, Trillium, Makita.
Uh-huh. So if a guy is interested in learning more, where would they go?
idigbest.com or igradebest.com.
idigbest.com or igradebest.com. Thank you, sir. Nice to meet you. Well, we have met before, so yeah. All right, wave cell. Here we go. We're shooting live right now. Tim, how are you, sir?
How are you? Nice to see you again.
Good to see you again. So this is kind of, I think it's not flashy. Am I interrupting you guys?
Not at all.
Okay, this is pretty important. I want you guys to see this because hard hats only work so well. And a hard hat is not about it's about the rotational force. So when you look at this, that's your brain on wave cell. So your brain is staying good, right? But here's a side by each. Wave cell. Now look at your brain getting just beat to crap right there. That's how you get concussions. And all they did, and now I remember them when they were nothing. They actually integrated this into their hard hats. And we've got it, actually you can see it right here. So if you guys have a hard hat, this is just interesting, I think, because it protects you guys. Your brain's the most important thing you got, man. Your health is the most important. Nothing is more important than your health. And it's the little things that make a big difference. So, Tim, did I represent that right?
You're outstanding. As usual, you do a great job representing this brand.
All right, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. So, but you guys are in bike helmets. You're in major stores, major brands.
Bike helmets, Burton snowboard helmets.
Okay.
Absolutely, and a lot more to come.
Yeah, because you guys have grown massively. All right, thank you, Tim. Appreciate it. Yep, have a good one, you guys. Now this is pretty cool. Mechanical. Look at this mechanical. No hydraulic hoses to hook up. Nothing. Look at this. If you guys work in the dirt, it's all about it's all about a mechanical hookup, so you can swap this on, go for it, and lay pipe without ever getting out, without any special connections, nothing. So if you guys do pipe work, definitely check these things out. I mean, I don't do a lot of pipe work, so I wouldn't need this, but I can definitely appreciate the labor savings on something like that. It's huge. Huge. All right, let's keep going. What else are we looking at? All right, I'm gonna review some comments here. If there's anything you guys want to see, Kabelco, I have not seen them here. Kabelco just makes excavators. Go down to Rhino. Well, I'll find Rhino. Keep it under emissions, muddy feet. Yes. Couldn't hear him. Sorry if you couldn't hear him. Please tell us the website. Sorry, which website did I miss? The guy with the handlebar stash knows this thing. Yep. Yeah, I know a lot of guys that come here don't know as much, but it's nice when somebody does know their stuff. Oh, this is always cool.
Stop somebody who's absolutely determined, but it's going to simply stop the opportunity to move on to something easier.
Huddig is not at the show. Hey, will you give me a quick demo? We're shooting live. I know I've been to your booth many times, but if you could just show me how it works, that would be great. So this connects up to your existing load binder. I'll do the talking. You can just run it. Connects up to your existing load binder, and then it also has a lock on it. So go for it. Let's show.
Comes in two sizes. This is the bunny load binder attachment. We still operate manual Hilti.
Mm-hmm.
We're not selling torque, we're selling speed.
Not selling torque, selling speed. All right, thank you. What she means is it gets you to where you got to go, and then you finish it off with your hand. That's what she said. Not selling torque, selling speed. That's a good way of putting it.
So when you're doing the switch,
Hey, thanks again.
You're welcome. Yeah.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good to see you.
What do you guys do?
We are online project management software, so they're centered around the Gantt charts to help teams plan their projects or their crews.
Oh man, that's very cool. Nice to meet you.
Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Get there,
Oh, let's go up to Sunfire. Ralph, it's good to have you with. So, I own the SF80 and the SF120, and I freaking love these things. Freaking love my Sunfire heaters. You can run them inside. There's no fumes. They run off both diesel and kerosene. You can stand in front of us. So the way I have it, I've got one of them set up. I got probably 5 or 6 of these things. I use them in my shops, but I got one of them in my garage. I've got a cold plunge in my garage, and I turn that son of a duck on. I keep my garage right at 30 degrees, except for when I cold plunge. I pop that thing on while I'm in. That's me right there, burying it. I pop that thing on when I'm in the cold plunge. Get out of the cold plunge, and I hop right in front of that heater. I'm not getting myself covered in that nasty film that you guys see with a normal torpedo heater. This is like legitimately in my backyard. These things are, I'm still using this one to date. To date, I still use this heater right there. And that was a year, 2 years ago. I don't know how long ago it was. The Sunfire's just been a phenomenal piece of equipment. Best heater I've ever had, ever. And this is the SF80. So these are now in select Home Depots. I do know that. So you could go to a Home Depot and grab these. 80,000 BTUs, no smell, no fumes. 120,000 BTUs. And this is the big dog. I don't have one of these, but man, that is a gorgeous looking unit. Gorgeous looking unit. I wouldn't buy any other heater out there. And no, I'm not getting paid to say that. They didn't know I was going to show up. They actually left when they saw me coming in. Not because they're hiding from me. They just didn't want to get in the shot and interrupt. You got to understand, some people don't want to be on camera and they leave, and some people don't want to screw up the shot on you, you know what I mean? So that's cool, you know? These are very cool ladders. Yeah, Garrett, I love those heaters. I'm gonna go. Mechanic, are you still in? Are you still in this? Are you still on this feed? Rain, how are you? Good. Do you have anybody here that could walk us through this ladder real quick? I'm shooting live right now. Yeah, absolutely. And one of the things, guys, this is Rain. I know Rain. She represents Little Giant and also Crest. And I was telling these guys we had some battery aficionados in the room, really asking about battery tech, and they hadn't heard of Crest yet. And I was telling them about the 8-minute recharge time. That you can go out to work with 2 batteries, never run dry ever. I mean, and then that 8-minute recharge time is not just for handheld units. That's also for the giant backpack battery units as well. And it's a very unique system that nobody else is doing. It's kind of like way ahead of the curve.
Sure. Yeah.
Is that all? Am I accurate with that information?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And on a different note, did you go out and see Ant's trailers yet?
I hadn't yet, but it's on my list to do this afternoon.
Naughty.
I know.
All right. Ant's Trailers wants to hook up with Crest and create an automated system that allows them to. Hey, where's Slim Shady?
He left, but let me grab Todd in a second.
Okay, sure. So this is a pretty cool ladder. It has 2 all-terrain legs on it. So if you look, it's not on level ground, but the ladder itself is level. Plus it has a wheel kit on it over here. So if you guys are doing any kind of work with the ladder, this is probably it. It also can adjust to 5 different angles so that you have a lot more versatility with the ladder itself. Pretty cool. Rain, I'm going to keep moving. I'm live. I just want to, yep, I didn't know if you had anybody that was available. He looks like he's busy.
Todd's our expert, so
Yeah, he's
so we're going to let him keep talking about this hyperlight here.
yeah, he's busy. So
Yeah,
thank you. Appreciate it. Remember, where do you got to go? Yes, yes. Are you ready? Because if he's ready, I'll. Yeah, if he's not busy, let's see it. Let's see. I mean, if he's ready, I'll. Yeah, you can't screw up, Todd. I'm the dirt monkey.
Dirt monkey.
Yeah. So this is a pretty unique ladder. Todd's going to walk us through this thing.
Let's pull it off the staircase a little bit here. So we can show you how it starts and stores. Because there's a lot involved here. You can see we can adjust the sizing of it. These are called rapid locks on the side that adjust the length of those legs. And then we have the hinges up at the top. But all that comes down into this little 4-foot ladder with a handle to carry it. Right?
Yep.
You can easily drag that around with you.
Or you can roll it, right?
Yep. So it's got wheels so that you can roll it like this. Load it up with tools and get the tools the way you want to set up. But this makes a 4-foot step ladder this way. Or you can keep going, unlock all those rapid locks, let one side shift down, shift it back the other way. So now you have 4 different choices of a step ladder. You don't have any spreader bars in your way, so you can put over furniture and railings and shrubs. You know, get over the neighbor's fence if they have a hot tub you haven't been in yet. Check it out. But then you can also adjust one side at a time so that you can work on uneven surfaces, ramps, and sloping driveways and hillsides, or staircases. That's how a lot of people work on their staircase, just like this. Or drop one side down here, and that brings you right up close into a tight corner. So come up the other side so you can get into the tight corners this way. Call that the 90-degree lattice. And then to make an extension line out of it, that's when you release this hinge one more time and rotate this all the way around. Get together and talk about AI. And we just keep going like this. Build team. So that 4-footer just became a 17, 18-foot extension ladder.
What is the price point on this thing, Todd?
It's about a $450 ladder.
I mean, you're getting multiple ladders in one. Just don't let it drop off the back of your truck.
Yeah, exactly. But it's cheaper than buying a step ladder, an extension ladder.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Todd.
Thanks for stopping by.
Appreciate it. That's everything, right, Todd? All right.
We're back, man. No, come on.
I was thinking, hold on the same page.
Good, how are you? All right. All right, let's walk up the other side. And since we have reception inside, we'll work our way back through. We're in Central. We'll work our way back through South Hall. But here we go. We'll walk up this end and we'll try to hit that Mac place. What prevents it from collapsing like most of them do? Luck? I don't know. I didn't actually look at it. Fiore. Sifa. I love it when it's quiet. You can actually talk to people. So much better than when it's just a madhouse. Day one is always a madhouse. Oh, this is pretty cool. So this is a system of extend-a-bed that allows 100% access to everything. What's the weight capacity on this bed? Do you know?
I do know. From the side up, that unit right there can hold up 1,200 pounds.
1,200 pounds.
No matter how it's loaded, you can load it on the back or the front. You ain't gonna break it.
Not gonna break it. So now is decked your main competition, or is that a? Yeah, okay. So that is the name that must not be said. Is that?
They make it slide out. They're different, obviously. We're the only one that comes out all the way past the taillights.
Yep.
So there's no reaching back in. Our market has been, the part of the load, how the load's distributed, that's important. Our market has primarily been first responders, fire and rescue.
Okay.
When those guys are using their unit, they need it to work.
Yeah, there's no compromise.
It's designed to be beat up, and it's still going to work.
Now, do you have is this your tool chest on the side as well? Your access?
Adrian Steel truck top. Extendo bed is a division of Adrian Steel. We're Adrian Steel, Idaho.
Okay.
This top, compared to the usual suspects, 15, 20 weeks lead time for truck tops, you can get this truck top in 5 days.
Oh, wow.
Shipped direct from Adrian Steel, comes in 5 pieces. Put it together, pop it on the truck. You're going. It's designed to go with mounting locations with our Adrian Steel ladder rack.
Mm-hmm.
So, put the ladder rack up there, you're not drilling any extra holes, creating water intrusion taps.
All right. Well, thank you, sir. Appreciate you taking time. All right, let's keep does Chris have a stateside phone number? Mechanic, I don't know, and I'm not back with her. So I'm guessing you should be able to hopefully find some of that information, those higher end technical questions you were looking at online. There's got to be a Crest website that explains everything. I know it's a German-made company. 5-year warranty on the tools, 3-year, 5-year no questions asked warranty on the tools, 3-year warranty on the batteries. That's pretty damn good. 3-year warranty on batteries. Liebe Herr, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Okay, I'm looking for Mac. If I see Mac, we're going in. But we're going to work our way over to South Hall next. $20,000, 25,000 steps a day when we're at these things. You definitely get, here we go. Well, you're seeing a Mac, but this is the pump truck division. Oh.
You don't have to say what they are. Good to see you, brother.
Well, you go into some of these places and they just don't want to answer questions. I remember I went into Schwing and I was trying to get something answered and they just wouldn't tell me anything. Here we go. I've owned 2 Mack dump trucks. I owned a U-cab, and then I owned the 2-stick 20-speed Mack. I think the U-cab, I don't remember what tranny it had in it. But my second one had the 2-stick. It was terrible.
So I'll leave it there.
We did.
So,
I mean, the Mack booth just is not that. Mack booth just doesn't seem to have that much in it this year. Brock, pretty damn good. Brock are amazing. Amazing equipment. Oh, here's something you don't see every day. The Elise. Pure battery powered. Remote control with telematics right there. That's the Elise 1200. Now you remote control that, or they've got it coming out soon with telematics. You could sit in your living room and run the machine without ever going out to a job site. All right. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Where are we off to? Let's see if we can't find. Oh, Diga. Great attachments. Great attachments. Diga has a leveling. How you guys doing? Good. All right, so this head right here, if you're digging post holes, instead of having your post hole off, the Diga attachment has this green indicator light to let you know when you're true flush, straight up and down. So it's a one-man operation from the cab. At that point, you always know if you're flush up and down with your hole. When the green light is on, green means go. When it's red, it means it's dead. Don't do it. I've never seen that before.
Can I tell you about it?
You absolutely can tell me about it.
So same technology that was developed for DeWalt, but we want to bring it into the focus market.
So can you speak louder?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's the same technology that we developed for DeWalt.
Yep.
We want to bring it into the industry market and generally just smaller tools. So it works in the same way. It doesn't need any calibration and it defaults to pump. So if you go towards the green, it'll show you when you're around it. You can also set any custom angles, so like that, and it'll tell you how to maintain that angle.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Is this on market?
No, we're trying to get it to market. We want to partner with one of the bigger drill companies who already exist for these kind of products, like Milwaukee, Hilti, Bosch, someone like that. We've also got it here on a core drill. So currently, these only have a bubble level, which is not super helpful because you can't actually see it when you're drilling.
Right.
The good thing about the LEDs is you can pick it up in your peripheral and focus on what you're actually drilling.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, that's all it is.
So, you the same technology that you have,
Yes.
it's already tried and true. Now you're bringing it to smaller hand tools.
Yeah, and the patent's already granted in North America, Europe, UK, Australia, New Zealand. And
Oh, so you got the patent done.
yeah.
So now you just need a company to adopt it. Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is very cool. Thank you. All right. Zip level, we have one of the, well, we don't have zip level. We have the competition to zip level. Love it. Zip levels over there. You sent Chris an email? Cool. Hopefully they get back to you and take care of you and answer some of your questions. And the next time I do a live stream, you got to let me know what you think of them. If they helped you out and if they're as good as I said. All right, let's go to the next hall. Rebook. All right. Onward to the next hall. Very cool. We can get inside. And if you guys have any questions and I miss you, hit that super chat button, because what that does is that puts a reminder up on my phone at the very top. That way I know it doesn't, one of your questions doesn't get lost in the shuffle. You know, when you only got so many chances to check out World of Concrete, so. Central Hall, we gotta go up and over and around, and we'll boot scoot boogie into South Hall here real quick. Two sticks sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, it was a nightmare. It was fun though, I gotta tell you. If you can tell, you could say you drove a two-stick 1967 Mack dump truck and drove it well, you got bragging rights. Yeah. 4 speeds on one stick, 5 speeds on another. You never knew what freaking gear you were in. Never knew. Well, you did, but it was a crazy setup. Dumbest setup I've ever seen. I don't even know why they would make a two-stick like that. I don't know what engineer in their right mind would think having 2 separate sticks for your tranny, 4-speed on one, 5-speed on another, was a good idea. Well, I know who it was. It was nobody that drove the truck. So you drove a twin stick, Ralph? What did you think of it? It's not something you'd ever put an unexperienced person in, is it? Right?
leave them whenever they can leave them, or do this and that extra. Well, lots of kids don't. So. They don't what?
Yeah, telematics is
Wherever I can leave them.
opening the doors for a lot of people. 10-speed? Yeah, 10-speed. I love 10 speeds. If you ask me what the best tranny is, it's a 10-speed. Freaking love the 10 speeds. Love the 13 speeds too. 10 or a 13 speed, I'll take one of them any day of the week. All right, South Hall, here we go. This is a cool haul. You guys won't be disappointed in the South Hall unless I show you the dumb stuff. World of Concrete, pretty cool show. That's cool. That's a printer. It'll print on anything, concrete, steel. It'll print on any surface that you have out on a job site. So it's pretty neat. Oh, 3D printing is in here. See if we can't find a 3D printing. Oh, here we go. I think. I don't know. Let's find out. No. Here's what a 3D printing machine looks like. It's not in action right now.
But the story.
This is what concrete 3D printing looks like.
The emergence of Quikrete is a result of innovation, and its
This is a 3D
growth
printing
and
machine right
success
here.
is fulfilled by answering the question, what's next? How does the Quikrete companies continue to stay out ahead and deliver the products and continuous improvements that have made it
So that's what's coming.
choice for commercial
You're seeing it
construction
in its
and
birth,
homeowners alike.
right?
By focusing on the next 80 years, by charting a
Focusing on the next 80 years. Well, that's about it. 80 years. It'll be well developed before then. Sacrete might have something in their booth on 3D printing. We'll see if we can't find something. She's doing the robot. All right, let's go inside here. Here's another 3D. So this is what a 3D printed. Good, how are you? Yeah, I don't see. Here's another exoskeleton. Like I said, a lot of people have theirs. Exoskeletons. Hey, thanks for hopping in and going for a ride. Beautiful cliff, appreciate it. Blades Direct, let's go over there. Say hi to Blades Direct. Oh, there we go. How are ya? Yeah, is Robin store? Oh, there he is.
There he is.
So,
Blowing it out. Come by.
So, Blades Direct, you guys. I'm shooting live right now.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Hey, Rob, we're shooting live. How are you, sir? Good to see you, my friend Rob. So, if you guys don't mean to get right in your face, guys. How are you? Hey, guys. So, Blades Direct, I've been your customer for over 15 years. 20 years? Way before I was ever anything on any kind of social media. You guys called me up out of nowhere. And I thought, this is way too good to be true. This is a true story, you guys. This is the guy. And they're like, if you buy a 12-pack of blades, we're going to give you this Husqvarna K770. Back in the day, it was a Steel 420, TS 420. You can still get either one. And I'm like, yeah, no. And I think I hung up on you. Then you call. Oh, you called me so many times, and you're like, no, it's a real deal. So I tentatively gave you.
So it gives you a shot.
I gave you a shot, and I'm thinking it was like a $2,000 saw deal back in the day, right? And I thought I figured I'm never going to see that money again. I just gave somebody I don't know $2,000. There's no way you're giving me 12 blades plus a saw. There's no way it's going to happen. My 12 blades showed up, and my saw showed up, and I'm just like, these got to be junk blades. I now have been wearing out, I've got so many blades because I wear the saws out faster than the blades. I've got stacks of your blades sitting at home because they last a 12-pack, outlasted my saws. So it's the real deal. Now you can get, this is amazing. These guys, how many packages have I bought from you, Rob? Yep.
Hardscape and construction with the best customers in the world, and you're the best. You're the best at running it. I'm glad you gave us that shot all those years ago. It's truly.
I thank you, because I was young, and I was spending $400 a blade, and then you guys were selling me blades for half of that price, and they were lasting every bit as long as my $400 blades. This is all true. Robert's not paying me to say this. This is actually how I know you guys from way back in the day. And now we're going to be working together. We got a new venture going together, so that's going to be fun. I don't want to talk too much about it, but yeah. But I do want to show these guys. You have two different saws. You can get a Husqvarna with you're still doing the 12-pack deal, right? Okay. So you can get a Husqvarna K7070. That's my boy's favorite saw on the market.
These are the shocks that you've been running.
And these are the shocks. Right there. That's a dang good blade, too. And then you used to have one where you could actually get a plate packer. I don't know if you still run that deal, though.
These are the Vortels. I think you've seen them before.
Yeah, these are good. I actually filmed a video on these last year. So you told me to check them out, so thank you for that.
It's a compaction. So these the Vortels, small engine equipment made in America since 1946.
Small engine equipment made in America, if you couldn't hear them.
Compaction has 100 GX engines in them. This one has 160 in them. Cast iron blades, throttles up top. Guys who buy them, they keep them and use them for 20 years, and they order more and more and more. So they're an elite brand. They're an elite company. A great bunch of guys as well. Eager to help guys out.
Can you turn that radio down a little bit? Is that possible? Can we turn the radio down so I can hear Rob?
I'm so sorry.
Robert doesn't know how to talk loud like me. Hear him very well. Thank you all. Appreciate that. So now you also sell the IQ power tools as well as Bartel, right?
Another elite great brand product. Dry cutting, made easy, dustless, 99.5% dustless technology, ocean proof. Cut indoors, cut outdoors. Guys love it. We sell a lot of these machines. We have the best deals in the country.
We bought a used IQ, and it's freaking a phenomenal piece of equipment.
And you know, while
What up?
while the show winds down, we're blowing out inventory. If there's anyone near Vegas who wants to make a great deal, I'm just saying they can come take this stuff at half price.
These guys were asking me, what's the best day to go see a show? And I'm like, last day, because of what you just said. You don't want to take it back with you. You want this stuff gone. You want to go home as empty as you possibly can. So if you are coming to buy anything, last day is the best day to go to a show, because all you got to do is walk into any booth you want something, and they're going to cut you a deal that like you're never going to be able to get anywhere else. Blades Direct, what's your website?
www.bladesdirect.net.
There you go. Good people. Robert's the owner, and his wife is over here hiding in the corner. These are good folks. Thanks, Rob. Appreciate it, buddy. Good to see you again. Safe travels back home for you guys. All right, there looks like they're starting to pull everything down. Still a little early. It's only 2 o'clock.
Sure.
you guys see something in a booth you'd like me to go in, you better give me a shout out. Let me know so I don't walk past it because I don't want to walk backwards. So actually, I'm going to slow down. If you guys, there's a booth you've seen that you want me to go in, hit me up in the comments. Let me just check comments. Great story. Glad you liked it, Ralph. 18 speed is a bomb. You know it. And beautiful chili. Glad you enjoyed going with along for the ride. Okay, I didn't miss any comments. I'm trying to keep up with comments while I'm going through this for you guys. This is South Hall's a big hall. Mud mixer, here you go. Guys, this is the bomb diggity right here. Peyton, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. I'm just doing a live video, walking through, showing stuff. I've got a mud mixer, and Frankie loves this thing. Frickin' loves the mud mixer. But we got more coming for you on the mud mixer. So if you guys have not ever seen a mud mixer, stay tuned because we got some special stuff in the works with mud mixer we're going to walk you through. These guys have been around. How long have you been around now, Peyton? 3.5 years. And you've made continual improvements to the design because the mud mixer of 3.5 years ago is not the same one as of today. Everything. So mud mixer, if you guys do any kind of concrete work and you need to get in, this is a continual operation machine. You break the mud right on the top. The water, it mixes, pre-mixes right here. You adjust your slurry rate right here. It comes down. The head rotates 360 degrees. You got run flat tires. You're able to move this wherever you want. There's nothing else that I've seen like it out there. That's the mud mixer. See you, Peyton. See you guys. Yeah, I own a mud mixer, and the boys love it. The boys love it. Anybody in watching right now that they may have never been to World of Concrete? Is this like a first time for any of you guys? I'd love to hear from you guys if it's like the first time and you've never been able to go. First time? All right. That's why I'm doing it. Because you know what? Kind of try to make you feel like you're actually at the show. First time, Ralph? Glad to have you with. Glad to have you with, sir. First time, beautiful chili. Awesome. Should use these. You know it, mechanic. Garrett, glad to have you here. Glad you guys are able to kind of experience it vicariously through me. Oh, you only see us through me and Victory. Cool beans, man. Cool beans. Love it. Glad you're on board. Glad you're enjoying it. Oh, hey, here's a cool tech. Let's go over and meet the drone guys. This is kind of cool. So they have this drone technology. Look at this. You didn't know the thing existed? All right, watch this. This is different from what you guys are familiar with. This drone technology here is designed to do power washing. Look at this, you guys. So they've got it tethered, and now they can power wash without scaffolding. Unfreaking real. Unreal. This is such a cool idea. Not that we don't want to have guys doing this work. Yeah, I've been going all day. I've been going for 3 days, Jeff or Rob. So the guy can be safely on the ground, and now look at that, power washing however high windows that you want. And they have a 2-mix part solution. So they've got soap on board and deionized water. That's the soap, deionized water, and they're taking care of windows safely from the ground, tethered on the ground. Is that cool? I mean, I know it's not what we do, but it's kind of what we do. I don't know if it's power washing or soft washing. CDEC, yeah, that's a damn good question. I'm going to guess it's probably just soft washing. I call it power washing. And then this is a unit that goes on the ground as well, so that this thing can go everywhere on the ground, so it can do concrete power washing. Ralph, you've been driving trucks since '85. Love the videos. Thank you. Glad to have you. Glad to have you with, Ralph. Always glad to have all of you guys with. You know. All right, let's go check out what else we can find. I'm just surprised we're able to get signal in here. Never would have thought I could shoot live in here. I would have done it a long time ago for you. Rock drills. Rodman tools over in the corner. Don't jinx it now. Yeah, you know it. Well, oh man. I've seen Carson. I have seen Victor. I've seen him a couple times. Ran into him at DeWalt. Just ran into him at Martinez or something like that. I don't know what it was. But yeah, I ran into Ryan a couple different times now. Oh, the slide sledge. This is cool. Featured this. So I got a normal YouTube video coming out, and they showed the slide sledge in action. Guaranteed to hit 100% of the time. That's the slide sledge. I'm shooting live right now. You want to do a demo for these guys? No? Okay. Tune into that one, because if you're live, you ain't getting to see it. That's funny. I would never say no to something like that. Wayne Gretzky, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Trade shows in Canada? No, there is nothing in Canada that I even know of. Is there any good trade shows in Canada? I'm not saying you guys don't have good trade shows. I'm saying I don't know of any. Rebotech, this is cool stuff. I got a short coming out on this. Are you breaking that bag open yet?
Oh yeah, we're gonna
Shut the front door. Are you guys serious? All right, I'm shooting live. All right, so this is live. So the Rebotech, this is an agent that you mix into your concrete that makes it 100% waterproof for the life of the concrete. This bag of Rebotech has been underwater for 3 days now. All right. The 51st state. Jeff, I think that would be a cool idea. You guys think that would be a good idea for you guys to become the 51st state? All right. Live on air. We're going to see if you live up to your reputation. 3 days underwater.
Yeah, we put this Rebotech and this Monday, right? Yeah. So we're going to open it.
There we go.
Nothing else like this on the market.
So we are going to try to dry, completely dry, completely dry. I'm going to do something right here really quick for you guys. We can leave it there. And now we can
Watch when he pulls it out.
take it back. Sit dry. Completely dry. 100% mineral. Doesn't have any chemical. So you can see guys, completely dry. Completely dry.
So if you're not familiar with Rebotech, I'm going to back off because these guys are recording. I don't want to ruin their ruin what they're doing. I filmed them last year. I discovered them last year. Most people couldn't believe what they were seeing with this stuff. Can you guys send me that? Is that perfect? All right. I want to capture that. It's so cool. All right, let's keep the show rolling.
Yes. The wheels? Yeah, that's Charles.
Did I tell you we're going to cut the bag?
You already cut it. You missed it. Maybe you shouldn't go to the bathroom so long. The drone can paint as well. First time mechanic. Lower taxes, why not? Yeah, you can't get much higher taxes than, well, Minnesota's not lower taxes probably. We get crushed by taxes. Texas doesn't have any sales tax. That's pretty cool. Some cool stuff down on the end here. This is a concrete countertop. This is pretty cool. These guys poured this. Hi, how are ya? I'm just shooting live, just telling the guys what you told me about this. You poured this tabletop Sunday. Flipped it, stained it Monday, and this is concrete with water in it. I don't think I did. And you guys are located in Minnesota? Yep. What's the name of your company? Okay. And when you say you manufacture, you don't actually do projects like this for people, or do you?
We provide the materials and we offer training about our system. So contractors can be equipped to go ahead and get out there and be consistent and be creative in their own elements.
Now, if a guy wanted to pour a countertop, it's a different mix than for anything else, right? It's a specialty mix.
Yep, so this is going to be our excess precast mix. You can use any type of foam mold, make your own custom molds, control a little bit of that. But the great thing is how fast it sets. You know, for about 6-7 hours, you can demulch it in some instances, depending on the time. So,
Really?
yep.
Wow. Thank you.
Yeah, see you later.
Oh yeah, so I've never used that software management for that company, so it's hard for me to tell you good, bad, or in between. Now I've used LMN. My job is not to stick to any one thing, you guys. So that's why I have all different brands of equipment, and I use everything as much as I possibly can. I've used LMN, I've used Jobber, and I'm currently using Horizon 360 by Toro. Okay. So my job is not to be a one-track wonder. It's to explore all the options that are out there for you guys so that when you're making your own decision, you've got options out there. Shout out to Aquascape. This is an Aquascape certified contractor right here. And he manufactures, this is handmade rock. Now they started to make this earlier this week. Good, shooting live, just letting guys know who you are. Patrick, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys. Okay, so it's a competition between you and your brother.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys let me know, which one do you like better? Do you like Sean's right here? And this is not a rock. This is what Sean created out of, what material do you guys use?
A high strength mortar mix, and then so that's our fiber coat, and then our finish coat is slightly lower, but made for an impression, so you can take a stamping and carve it.
And some of the projects these guys have done, you got your video playing over here?
Yeah. Video.
Unreal. These guys are unreal. And when it comes up, I'll show you. But let's show you what the one Patrick did. So we said this was a competition. You did the Excalibur. So you got.
Everybody grew up with that story, right?
Oh, if you didn't, and then where'd you grow up, right? Yeah, that's pretty. So, real question: how long does it take to do something like that?
So we had to draw this out for the show, right? So we did fiber coat, took the whole day. Finish coat, took the whole day. But and no matter what, honestly, we could do twice the amount. We actually had like somebody mixing for us. We went through only a pallet of cement. We were only doing a pallet of cement a day, right? Especially the two of us over there.
But how many man hours are in that?
Oh, 12.
From nothing to that, it's 12 total hours. Okay. How many man hours did it take you to figure out how to do it that good?
Oh, 17 years.
You're not paying for the hours you worked on the site. You're paying for all the hours it took to get to the ability to be able to do that. So they've got a project coming up. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. It's amazing. All right. Hey, thank you. I'm going to keep moving on.
Yeah, we'll be in touch.
Yep. Nice to meet you guys. Okay, so here's something that's very interesting. I got to see this. My friend Catherine brought me over to this, and I was not familiar with this product before. This is a concrete restoration kit like no other that I've ever seen. It's called Newcrete, or like New Concrete Restoration. I wish I would have known about this in the past, because we pull up, our equipment leaks, put stains on it, and this will not only completely, we've been out power washing, trying to get rid of stains. This thing completely removes the stains, but it'll also cover up any patches and blend everything to be seamless. So you don't have to redo an entire driveway. You can just do a spot and it'll blend everything in. I don't know how the magic works. Don't ask me how the magic works, but it's in Home Depot, Menards. Where else is it on? Whitecap, and then is it anywhere else it's on? Not yet? Okay. There you go. And I think we're there. I think you guys, I want to say thank you for coming along for the ride. I think this is going to call it for this show. So thank you for going along for the ride on this one. Hope you found some cool stuff, something that helped you out, something that maybe entertained you for a couple hours. Thank you for going along on this journey with me, and I'm going to take the walk back now to my hotel, grab a taxi, and fly back home for the evening and see what's actually cooking up back at somewhere. Hopefully I can take a shortcut out, so I don't have to take the long walk all the way around. But that's it for this one. God bless you guys. Thank you to all of you guys. Thank you for all your questions. Thank you for everything. So that's it for this one. Catch you guys on another one.